Hello, everybody. Oh, hold on. I got a lot louder than I thought it was going to. So I struggle with new music, is you never know exactly how it's going to be when you go live. Hello, everybody. Hello. Welcome on into session number 9 of As the Wilds Wither. Wow. Hello. Let's go ahead and get our weirdos on up in here. Jump on in, my friends. Let's go. I hope everybody is having a superb Saturday. Thank you all so much for joining us today as we continue on with the amazing adventure of the Weirdos of the Wild. Hello, weirdos.
Hello.
Hello. Welcome on in. So, in our last session, our adventurers found themselves. Man, that got really loud. What is up with this music? Oh my goodness. I don't know if I'm going to be able to use this one or not. Hold on, let me find something different. Hold on. I just don't. It's so weird. I try to find new music to start our to use for our intros and outros and stuff like that. And the ones that I end up finding have these unusual spikes in audio. Like they'll start off really nice and quiet, and then later on you listen into it longer, it's like it spikes up all of a sudden. It makes absolutely no sense to me. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. What are we going on? How is this one gonna sound? Sure. Sounds good. Alrighty, so on our previous episode of the As the Wilds Wither, our adventurers had discovered that one of their companions, Oscar, had gotten monkey napped, and they were devastated. Or Isabel, I should say, was especially devastated upon discovering a specific note left by a certain somebody from Isabel's past. Distraught in trying to make sense of the situation, the party kind of divvied up a little bit. Isabel wandered outside to have some time to herself. Misty went downstairs to tend to the two innkeepers who had gotten ambushed. Yo, Ryan, welcome on in. And both Bimmy and Nigel had stayed upstairs to try and make some more sense as to what had happened. A certain individual also showed up, the Mycelius Slim of the Hollow, formerly known as the Rot Hollow, had showed up and actually requested the return of the life root, so that way they might be able to utilize the protection that had kept their civilization safe for so long, so they may try to rebuild. Misty, of course, handed it over with no problems, and may have been seemingly affected by the transfer of the artifact. However, everybody did decide that they needed to try and rescue Oscar, so they all agreed to return back to Isabel's hometown of Crescent Harbor. Upon adventuring out, they came across a small clearing that had some natural hot water springs, and chilling inside one of those hot springs was the fiery olden Emberson, a small 14-inch dragon or Dracona fairy, who was also a veteran of various combats and wars. Offered everybody to join him in terms that wasn't exactly welcomed by the party at the time, and trying desperately to kind of make up for his rude manners. Emberson did try to follow them and offered his services and, offering to protect them out in these dangerous areas because he himself was a pretty well, versed combatant. However, out of nowhere, some unknown mystical energy seemed to grab a hold of the group as a result of one of our chaos rolls. As you can kind of see on the menu board behind me here, we have ourselves a little menu board of anybody who gives support to the channel during these can trigger a variety of different effects, and one of those being a chaos roll, where I roll a d100. I have a chart of 100 different things that could possibly happen, and one of them grabbed a hold or took effect over the party, and that was being grounded, where the party was teleported into a dungeon. They were thrown into an odd area, a cerulean blue room with notes on a table, written in a language nobody understood, an odd device next to a door that only had a small slit in the door, didn't have any kind of door handle or anything like that. And the party didn't really know what to do. Oh my goodness.
Majestic!
Holy.
23 just subscribed with
Ryan!
Prime. Yay for the chaos rolls.
Chaos rolls. Thank you so much for the support. Yo, we'll go ahead and give a roll on that right now, actually. No! Let's see what that's gonna do here. 58. Let's see. Okay. That's funny.
Did we teleport into a different dungeon again?
Yeah, grounded again. Double grounded. Nope. We'll have that trigger when we start. But the party, Nigel got extremely lucky. I do believe it was a critical success that you had gotten, Nigel, in trying to decipher the language of the notes, because there was enough material for you to kind of get an understanding of how the language is written. You saw like repeated symbols, and you were able to ascertain certain words and phrases, and with that you were kind of able to figure out the way that this language was structured. Like, I don't know exactly how one would do exactly what Nigel did. We'll say magic. Smile. But yes, he was able to figure out the language of this area. They found that they were in a dungeon of an ancient civilization known as the Primordia, which is a ancient civilization and ruins, or ancient civilization and ruins that are underground of under the ground of Fanewick, of a civilization that existed a long time ago when the surface world was very volatile and inhabitable, in that it was like literally like primordial earth. There was lava, and there wasn't any water. It was lava and magma and rocks, and no real life on the surface. It was uninhabitable at the time, so the civilization had to endure underground. And the civilization believed that since they couldn't find any salvation up above, that they would find salvation down below instead. And they were also able to find out that this odd device that was beside the door was going to be able to make them a key if they poured the right colored paint into the device. So fast forward into combat situation where the group was carried by a box that came out of a wall, a seeming trap of oops, you put in the wrong key, now you suffer. And they were immediately attacked by skulls and a box that like a construct of a battle box that that harassed the party to the point of near full stress and exhaustion. And that is where we left off in our last session. And so with that, I would like to ask the party, what would you all like to do?
Short rest.
Yeah, some kind of rest would be nice.
Okay. You all are still currently in shit. Nope.
At the end of the hallway.
Yeah.
No, I was trying to remember. I don't remember what the fuck.
Also, while we're
was.
resting, I would like to pull from the box.
Oh, yeah. Go ahead and give me a roll on that while I go back to our Discord and look something up real quick that was pinned. It was 44AA99. I need to try and remember the color code that I use for Misty's token at the start of every session, so I'm really glad that I have that pinned in the Discord. But I'm gonna go ahead and mark y'all's positions in the dungeon. Because you all do find yourselves still kind of camping out by this red door.
Okay, where's the box? Okay, hang on. Roll in D12.
Does anybody
Gotcha.
else need stress?
Person, you're right
I could use
there.
with less stress.
Nigel.
I'm almost
there.
max on stress.
I can only do. I think
Vivian.
I can only do one.
Wait, actually, I think I have some stress.
Oh, that's
Leona,
a long
she-
rest. We're only taking
Leo-
a short rest, aren't we?
Yeah, short rest.
Okay.
Damn, I
Leona,
can't do
she
that.
rolled it. She rolled an 11. So that's 2 items.
Ooh, nice. Go ahead and roll your 2d12s twice. Let me go ahead and pull up the
I will just roll.
item chart.
That's a 1 and a 2.
A 1 and a 2?
Yeah.
Wow, this is the first time you got stuff like this. This is pretty cool.
Bombs.
Nope. Inside your box, you get 2 different colored skinny vials of potions. Because of the trait of your box, you know what these items are. You see a slender, sleek green potion that you know is a stride potion that whoever drinks it will gain a +1 bonus on their next agility roll. And the other one, which is a bright red, you gain a +1 bonus to your next strength roll. So you can add a stride potion and a bolster potion.
Bolster. Gotcha.
Stride potion and bolster potion.
Let's go. That wasn't a bad roll at all.
Yep, good steps.
How many people still have stress above 5?
Emberson does. He's full stress, and that's what he uses. But I can't use my ability to get rid of it because it has to be a long rest.
There, you can use there is a de-stress option as part of your downtime options.
Yeah, I can clear a stress, but then that'll be all of my stress, so I can't use the clear myself because it would just do basically nothing.
Okay,
I'll just take the stress.
Misty is going to yawn and Jaguar, stretch out, big stretches, and call upon a clarity of nature. And it just creates some soothing purring, which reverberates through everyone, clearing a little bit of stress from, our worst people were Emberson and Bimmy?
Yeah, I've got all stress marked but 1.
Okay, yeah, let's go ahead and clear 2 from Bimmy, 2 from Emberson, and 1 from Miss Spore.
Nice.
Thank you so much.
So hold on, let's see. Is that something you did with beast form there?
It is Warden of Renewal, Clarity of Nature.
Oh, okay, I see. I got you.
Is there any? Go ahead.
How many did you heal me for?
2 stress.
Okay, yeah.
Effectively, I've got 5 that I can kind of deal out how I want in this particular form. So 2 and 2 and 1, I think, pretty much helps balance things a little bit.
Yeah.
Immediate stress relief.
Leona, is
Yes.
there any blood around?
Unfortunately, no. The
Yeah, I didn't think so.
the box does lay on the ground beside y'all. We'll just go ahead and mark it like just kind of broken and what the hell? It's just kind of broken and beaten little scraps right there. And the skulls, when those were destroyed, they kind of like dissolved into like ethereal ash and like just kind of whisked away. This dungeon is... Oh, actually, I forgot to change the freaking ambiance. My bad. Pull up the dungeon ambiance. What am I doing? My goodness. This is also new ambiance, so I don't know how well this is going to go, but hopefully well. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it is very dry, it's very dusty, it's very dark down here. A quick reminder, there is like this misty black fog everywhere. In fact, I can kind of illustrate it a bit here. Let me do this.
What should I do?
Where I can kind of just like... Just very light, dark mist is just kind of enveloping everything in this dungeon. There. It's not perfect, but y'all get the idea. Bless you, whoever that was.
that was me pantomiming eating dust.
Oh
God.
Sorry. No, it's not a dust.
Yum, yum,
I mean,
yum.
yeah, I mean, yes, the dungeon is dusty, but I'm talking about like there is like a inky black fog that's just kind of enveloping this whole dungeon and kind of choking out light. Even like with a torch lit, it's only half as effective as it normally would be. So it's only illuminating like a 10-foot space around you in bright light, and then only like 10 feet after that in dim. And then Misty, you're able to see, I would say 10 feet beyond the dim light because of your low light vision from your being an Underborn. So Misty has like a visual range of 30 feet, but everybody else only is 20. But yes, if you all would like to undertake a short rest right here, you are more than welcome to.
Do I want to clear my stress or clear HP?
I'll do clear stress and prepare.
Okay. Is anybody going to keep watch?
Okay.
During a short rest? I mean, we're not losing consciousness.
You are in a hostile environment.
I can do that.
Okay. So, Emberson, you still have one other downtime action that you can take. So, in your downtime options, just mark one that you would like to do, and then the other one, just put as other.
I got it.
And then go ahead and roll a d12 for me, please.
Me?
Yep.
Oh no. Oh
This
no.
is what taking a, this is what keeping watch does. This is what it entails.
I know. I'm scared.
You got this.
Really. Can I put anything on there? Like,
It's just a
Battle
straight.
plan,
It's just a
or-
straight.
I got an 8.
Okay, now the choice is you can either take what you rolled or you take what I rolled. You cannot know what I rolled, and your aim is the higher the better.
I'm gonna stick with the 8. What did you
Okay.
roll?
You'll never
What
know.
did you roll?
You won't know.
Aww.
That's
that means it was lower.
However-
Otherwise, it'd be gloating.
With a roll of an
yeah,
8,
true.
with a roll of an 8, you have an uneventful short rest.
Let's go.
So, Isabel, what are your downtime actions?
I'm repairing armor and clearing stress.
Okay. Bimmy?
Repairing armor and clearing stress.
Okay. Nigel?
Repairing armor and clearing stress.
Okay.
The
I'll
theme for
also
tonight.
say, Emberson,
Yes.
as part of the downtime, this isn't like a penalty or anything like that. I would like for you to give me an instinct roll, but with disadvantage.
Oh, okay. Instinct disadvantage. 7.
7. Is it with hope or fear?
Fear.
No.
Okay. As part of your during your watch, while everybody kind of takes a moment to rest, even a couple people take a quick nap, because that is kind of what downtime is a little bit. But some people are repairing their armors, others are kind of de-stressing and just relaxing, maybe taking a quick moment for shut-eye, and you're keeping your eyes peeled up and down the hallways. You kind of fly over to the door, kind of press your ear up against it. Everything is super silent. You're not able to hear anything. So,
That's
short
it?
rest. Yep,
I
that's
was
it.
expecting you would be like, and then suddenly.
Nope, that's it.
Okay.
As you all finish your short rest, you all kind of, start, even those that are taking a short moment to kind of rest their eyes, you start getting to that point where it's like, staying in this spot for too long, staying still is uncomfortable. You're not in your bedroll or anything. You just kind of lean up against the wall, get up and kind of stretch your muscles a little bit. And what would you all like to do?
Leona, you need to add 1 to your fear die.
Add 1.
Why?
Oh, are you not taking? Oh, you didn't tribute.
Yeah, I didn't tie it to my patron.
Okay. Fucking love. Okay, everybody make warlocks next.
No.
campaign.
Yeah, our group name will be Lucky Locks.
Oops, all warlocks. We love the DM.
I did kind of
Oh,
want
Locks of Love. Wait, that's been taken.
to.
Hey, but I like that.
That makes it sound like it's a romantasy novel where everyone's a warlock.
True. But yes, what would you all like to do now?
The hell out of here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna sniff at that door.
Oh yeah.
Bless
Bless
you.
you.
Check for traps would probably be the best thing.
Yeah, I don't want another blob to fall out of the sky and try and eat me.
Okay. Who is checking?
I've got like it's almost like a perception that I could use. It's called Battle Sense. Do you want me to use that? Guys?
Sure. I thought you were.
Yes. I thought that was right.
Okay, Emberson, checking over the door. Go ahead, spend the hope for using the battle sense, and then give me an instinct roll with your
much
battle
hope?
sense. It's just one, just one.
Okay. And it would be, what would I add, like instinct or finesse, anything like
Yeah,
that?
you're gonna use it. You're gonna make an instinct roll.
Okay, plus the battle sense.
And make sure you
Okay.
spend that hope as well.
It's a 20 with hope.
20. Nice. Okay, so actually you don't have to spend that hope. You get it right back. Very, very nice.
Nah. That's nah.
Okay, so with that, you kind of like glance around the door. It's the thing with these doors is that they are very seamless against the wall. Like it's just like goes from there's wall, like flat, rugged, kind of chiseled out rock wall, and then there is this super smooth, flat, red door. That's also made of like a super smooth metal. except for that one slit, but you go up and down between the seams. There's not really even a seam, like it's just, it goes seamless right in from the wall to the door, but you follow that line up and down and all around, making sure there's nothing out of the ordinary, and then you kind of, zip over to the little slit where you insert the crystal key. And on the inside, you can very faintly see like some red crystal residue of like maybe long ago somebody had put a key in and a little bit of it had kind of scraped on the side, and it just has kind of remained there. But other than that, you can tell that this door is good to go. And you also have good reason to believe that a red crystal key has been used here before.
It's good. Go ahead.
Is
Not trapped.
Is James the crystal key in there?
Okay.
So this one definitely isn't going to turn out to be another slime, right?
Well, I hope
As
not.
soon as you put the key into the door,
I run.
you take it out, and it opens up. The red door goes up into the wall, and you immediately see a wall. And at first you're like, what? And then you look over and you realize that there's a small hallway that continues up. You do notice that it does extend into a chamber. Let me make this as good as I can here.
You got this.
Good enough.
We demand perfection.
Fuck you!
Uh,
And then you also notice that this darkened miasma is also very prevalent in here as well. What are you doing?
I'll
So-
enter the room.
So I hoping that you were claustrophobic.
From the entryway into the room, is there anything I can see within scoping range? If not, I'll move towards the middle. But obviously not if there's something, detrimental or a large dragon or something like that.
I'm gonna say,
Right.
you kind of creep in and stalk in a little bit and look into the room. And the
Below
first
and
thing that
sneaking.
you notice is a mural on the western wall over here. I'll actually go ahead and put a little bit of a distinction here. I actually put this in the wrong layer, but I don't give a fuck right now. Let me do it like this, I guess. And then along this back wall here, you see a stone carving of a mural on the eastern wall of 3 different panels. And on the northern wall, you also see a plaque that has that same unusual lettering from before. But other than that, you don't see any devices on the walls. You don't see any colored doors. You just see this mural, which from where you're standing, actually, hold on. Would you even see this stuff?
I mean, as I stated,
Just
I'll move further
barely.
into the room
Yeah,
until I
okay,
see it.
Okay.
In fact, if you want to move me in like 15, 20 feet closer to the middle of the room, I'm just kind of crouching low, sneaking around.
Yeah, let me just pop you
Or at least I
off
think I am.
there.
I might be completely,
There. You would be able to see these things from like I would say about like right there. You would be able to see the full scope of the room here. You don't see any type of threat, but you also don't see any kind of door. You see just a metal, like bronze plaque on the wall to your right, and then the wall kind of in front of you ish is this 3-panel mural that seems to be depicting some sort of tale. In the first panel, you see 5 cloaked figures. One of them is like holding out a compass, and another one is kind of like pointing down to the ground. And like, you know, the ones in the back, like there's one that's like holding a shield, and one that's like holding a bow, and one that's holding a staff. In the next panel, you see a shit. You see like a downward descent, like almost like a slant at an angle of like figures going down what looks like maybe some stairs or descending some stairs or something. And then in the third mural, you see a large fissure. And on the inside of the fissure, you see what look like trees, like bountiful trees that have like a bunch of fruits growing off of them, and like people that are kind of like dancing around the tree. And there's like radiant light that's coming out from the fissures.
Misty calls back to the rest of the party. I believe it is safe. There are some frescoes here that show the history of the cult. Perhaps the discovery of Primordia?
Fresco?
Iz comes into the room.
Yeah, I'm gonna fly in there too.
Yeah, we'll
They
go in
definitely
there.
need some color.
Oh, color? Walks into the room immediately.
Never change, Bimmy, never change.
We get you all moved up in here.
So the fact that they're all pointing down, and since we don't see a door, do you think maybe there's like a trap door that leads down?
I'd like to put my ear to the ground. Can I hear anything?
Give me an instinct check.
That'll be a 21 with fear.
21. As you put your ear to the ground and give a listen. Let me hold on, make sure I get everybody placed in here real quick. I don't want to forget nobody. Nigel right there. You place your ear to the ground and take a moment and listen. And for a moment, you kind of like concentrate and listen because you can faintly hear something. You hear what sounds like scratching. And then you hear a voice that like echoes, "Let me out." You're gonna mark a stress.
Okay, marked.
You said there was writing on one of those plaques, like in the other rooms.
Yes.
Am I able to know what they say based on my roll from the previous, or do I need to roll again?
Yes, you still, yeah, you rolled a crit success on deciphering their language, which I wasn't expecting, but it's honestly kind of good that you did. Yeah, you're able to walk over there, and it's a simple 3-sentence phrase. The five wise men, or no, the five sages of Primordia through their epic descent will lead us to glory.
Okay, I'm gonna relay that information back to the team on what it says.
Just say that again.
The 5 sages of Primordia, through their epic descent, will lead us to glory.
So again, going down.
If
Out of
I put my
curiosity-
paw... Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was just gonna ask, what direction is the compass arrow or needle pointing?
You go over and you're gonna look over at the mural.
Yeah.
Okay. Give me a knowledge roll, Nigel, as you analyze this mural.
11 with hope.
Okay. As you take a moment and look at the mural, you look at the compass, and while the compass itself, like, it just has it has a needle on it, and it has like lines and etchings and stuff like that. It doesn't have any symbols like north or south or anything like that, so you're not able to ascertain which way it's like pointing. However, with that 11, I will say that one thing you do notice about the mural is that there are various elements of it that are raised and seem to have like a gap. Like, those segments where it's raised have a gap between the like the stone and the portions that are raised up.
Ready to push one.
I was about to put my paws on that.
In the first segment, you notice that the one segment of the first one that's raised up is the 5 individuals. Like, they're lined up in a way where they're like one individual shape. The compass is another one, and there is like a hole in the ground in the first one that is also raised up. In the second one, you notice that the first, the third, and the 5th step of the descent downwards are raised up. And in the last one, the people who are dancing are raised up, as well as the fissure is raised up, and the one of the trees is raised up as well.
I know everyone's thinking we gotta push these things, but I have this strong urge to add some color to this. I mean, look at it. Why wouldn't they? I mean, come on. Like, you can't tell me they don't have more
been
paint.
about colors, so.
Okay, I'll admit it. Mostly, I just want to paint. I just want to paint, but like, still.
Not the raised portions.
Are they just gray?
It's just stonework. It's just like carvings in stone.
I mean, this whole dungeon's been about color, so I say try it.
Alrighty then.
You're gonna step up over there and start painting?
Yeah.
Okay.
I look at it and I'm like,
Give me a presence check, Bimmy.
can I add my Sings and Pigment to it?
You absolutely can.
Yeah. Things taking a bit.
Yeah, mine was a little laggy too.
Okay, let's see what I get.
Might be a
I
result
get a
of that.
15 with hope.
Might be a result of the snowstorm that we got coming. 15 with hope.
Yeah.
It looks beautiful. And expertly done, you're able to avoid the areas that are raised up as to not disturb any devices or anything like that. But yeah, you're able to add a touch of life that was not there before. And you feel proud of yourself. Go ahead and give yourself that hope.
And then I just step back and I'm like, yes. See, now doesn't that make the entire room look better? I don't see why they couldn't just do this with the entire place. Like, they didn't need to waste all their resources on cubes and slimes, and we could have just had color. I just don't. People are weird. I don't get them.
I'd like to spend a moment to appreciate the artwork.
It is appreciated.
Is Pat's Benny on the back? You did good.
That looks really good.
I look at both of you and I'm just like all kind of teary-eyed, see a little bit of sparkle because of the slime mold that I got, and you're just like, I'm like, thank you.
Okay, now how do we do this puzzle?
Oh yeah,
like
I forgot
so,
the puzzle.
I walk up to the, I guess pad over to the mural, rear up on my hind legs, and slam both forepaws into the five figures in the first panel.
Are you sure that was a smart idea?
The stone
Down, Kitty,
depresses into the wall, and you hear a click.
Oh shit.
I take a quick lick of the wall and then drop back into all fours.
Don't eat the
It
art
tastes
piece, Benny.
of raspberries and blood.
Oh, so good.
I think it's one of my best works so far.
It's beautiful. And he flies over and pets her on the head.
Do you want to taste it?
No. I don't lick strange things, I've learned.
What? A bit fancier than I thought he was.
Wait, so what happens?
Yeah.
Oh, we pushed the next portion. Emerson, what did it say again?
I can't read
Oh.
that. It was me.
It was
Nigel.
Winchester, sorry. Nigel, what did it say?
I can't remember. I had it wrote down and I deleted it. Thought we were done with it.
The 5 sages, through their epic descent, will lead us to glory.
I think we should push the button that showed, like, what was it? Something that was like pointing down, or like a, yeah. Do you know what I mean?
They were epic.
There was one of the buttons that.
In the second panel, which ones are raised? The stairs 1, 3, and 5? Or am I misremembering that?
I think we have to open.
Yeah, it was
things
1, 3, and
to
5.
The stairs.
Oh, excuse me, we'll do it 1, 2, or 3.
But 1 is at the top of the descent, 2 is at the middle of the descent, 3 is at the bottom of the
No,
descent?
it's like the which steps. So it's like the first step, the second step, and the third step.
Oh, I hit them in descending order.
So you hit the first one,
No, descending order, not ascending.
so you hit the third one.
Whichever one's closest to the surface where the people would be going down.
Yeah.
It's a little hard to describe that.
Yeah.
As if you were doing your fingers doing the walk and going down, we want to go from top to bottom.
All right, hold on.
Yeah.
Let me illustrate this. I'll draw it out real quick.
Pictures!
Wasn't there one that was?
So, like,
it was just
the mural
like,
is like
this is how you
this.
open the hole.
And then there's
Like,
guys
type
that are
of
like
thing.
walking downwards. The ones that are raised are this one, and this one. There's like a cave opening right here. So, like,
Wait, so
this
the ones
is
that...
raised, this is raised, and this is raised.
The very top squiggly thing was what I was talking about. Like the actual opening the doorway to get to the stairs.
No, the only things that are raised up in this mural are the steps.
Step, then.
Big steppy? We're taking
So, like, the top one would be number 1. This would be 2. That's a horrible 2.
But we can't see the stairs yet.
2.
That's my thing.
So they're descent. So we can hit them in the order of 1, 2, and 3, correct?
Yeah, I'm just asking which one are you hitting first? And who's doing it? 1, 2, or
Not
3?
it.
I guess it is. We'll go 1, 2, 3.
So you're hitting number 1. As soon as you hit number 1, a dart flies out of the wall and stabs into your hand. You are going to take 8 points of direct damage, which means you cannot use armor to negate the damage.
Seems really, really excessive. Wait, like
You just see like the dart fly into like Iz's hand, and you see like her eyes go wide, and she
You
just
also,
goes,
the room kind of tremors a little bit.
Okay, maybe we should check the panels for traps. I'd like to do that.
okay.
All right, go ahead
idea.
and give me. I'm actually gonna say. I said it was instinct before, but now I like think about it, it would be more knowledge. But man, go ahead and give me an instinct. I'll say it's one of those things: it's instinct or knowledge. But you would choose instinct, so.
8.
8 with hope or fear.
Hope.
Okay. You can't really see anything. In fact, you don't even know where that dart came from.
No traps? Great. I'll put my right forepaw on number 3.
Oh, by the way, the mural in the first one, reset.
Oh, we gotta hit the
Okay,
wise
so we
man
gotta
then.
do them.
Oh.
We gotta do the panels in order.
Oh, it's one of these.
Okay.
The wise men. Then we hit 3.
Yep. Wiseman first, then 3.
Okay. Click. Click.
2 with my left paw.
Oh, you click number 2? You go to click number 2. It does not
I think
depress.
we have to do panels in order.
Oh, 2 does not depress. Ah.
No,
we gotta do is push
we
one for-
thought it was in descending order, and then we got
So-
punished for that.
An epic, in terms of like stories and stuff like that, an epic is a multiple series of at least 3 books. So the
think we have to
wording
do the
here,
panels
the
in
wording for this puzzle, for this particular part, was the epic. In their epic descent, 3.
oh, okay.
Oh.
Bimmy doesn't know what's going on. But just shakes his head
I understand. And the final stanza, Winchester?
Are you wanting me to push one of them?
No, what's the last step?
The last line.
Oh, the 5 stages through their epic descent will lead us to glory.
Lead us to glory. Leona, which ones are raised on the 3rd panel again, please?
The fisher, the people that are dancing, and one of the trees.
Okay. Which one is glory?
I would say the dancing.
I would think the fisher.
Or the tree, because,
It's
the
the
whole life
promised
tree
land.
thing.
Didn't they say they were going into glory? I don't think you can. Well, okay, I was about to say I don't think you can go into a dancer, but
Umberson snickers.
I'm gonna.
He decided he likes this one.
I'm voting for the fissure.
Good idea. I pressed the tree.
I think it's the tree or the dancers.
Misty, you suffer. Actually,
I just suffer.
15 points of direct damage. As a ghostly spear erupts out of the ground and stabs you in the ribs.
Oh, dear Jesus.
Okay, I'm
Okay.
going to
And there is another
send a hope.
tremor. As
Okay, I'm
the
gonna
other
spend-
ones reset.
I'm definitely spending a hope to use Rune Ward to reduce that to minor damage, and taking the hit point. Thanks.
I'll allow the rune ward because it's kind of magical. But usually direct damage can't be reduced. Well, at least not with armor. So yeah, I'll allow the rune ward.
Well, I mean,
Because it's
It-
more of a magical
not
effect.
armor.
It's not armor exactly. So yeah, I'll allow it.
Yeah. Okay.
Excuse me.
oh, I have to roll it anyway. 1 second. If it turns out to be okay, reduced by 7 points. If it had been an 8, it would have drained the ward for the rest of the day, effectively.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
okay, all good.
So 13, or no, it was 15 reduced by 8 to I'm too gay for math. You figured out.
I got it. Got it. Right then. Paul on the sages in panel 1. I assume that everything reset. Yeah. Paul's on the sages. Paul's on step 3. And Fisher.
Okay. Click. Click. You all hear and look over as there's a large tremor and the room shakes. And at first you're like, oh fuck, did I fuck up again? And you're looking to see if something's gonna stab at you or something. But no, the room shakes for a moment, and the plaque on the back wall cracks and breaks and falls off of the wall, revealing a passage behind it.
Ah,
And a floating brown bar. Ah! Okay, there it goes. Give me a
See, I
moment.
I called it. I called it. The fissure. You see? You see the fissure?
you did.
Yes, it was the Fisher.
I've never been right about something like this in my entire life.
I mean, your instincts are usually spot on. So
Actually, I forgot a detail. My bad. As the plaque cracks, more of that black miasma rushes into the room, darkening things even more. Almost like a steam. You can hear it kind of just forcing its way through the cracks before it bursts outward, revealing this darkened chamber. And on the inside of this darkened chamber, you see, barely.
oh god.
Okay. Hold on. There we go. You see stairs. Circular stairs that go downward
They're not.
into darkness. That looks like an evil face, and I'm proud of that.
Don't come over here.
supposed to be stairs.
Now my doorway to darkness. Pass off.
Does anybody have a torch or something?
Yes.
I have a
Yeah,
torch.
there's been a torch lit this whole time. Misty lit one, like in the way back in the back room.
And don't
And it got handed off to someone.
Y'all should have started with torches.
Yeah, everybody started with torches.
I'm going to pad over and then pad down the stairs.
Okay.
I'll follow.
Anybody? Okay, everybody's following.
Yep.
Shouldn't a tank go first?
I pick up Misty.
Nibs is a tank.
Yep. I'm carrying Misty. I'm in the front carrying Misty.
Misty's a giant cat.
And I'm a giant.
A giant. I'm just like a house cat then.
Yeah, truth.
I never get to do this. I'm so close. I finally get to do this.
It's Misty purring.
Missy is purring.
I
I offer Misty a paint chip.
Oh God.
It's organic.
Nom 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 nom.
Person just looks at this group of people and is like, thinks to himself, how do they survive?
How indeed.
On paint chips and tenacity.
So he's gonna take up the rear just in case. He's like backup. So Emberson will go down last, so he can keep an eye on everybody.
Very smart. I just thought about it. The fact that you're a tiny fairy and a tank is actually really good, because like in an enclosed space, you'd be able to move to the front and the back like it's nothing.
Yep.
Just squeeze through.
And if anybody has reduce, he could probably go through keyholes.
I actually don't know if there is an enlarge or reduce in Daggerheart, but
If there isn't, they need to add one. 'Cause that would
Misty,
be hilarious.
you get to the bottom of the stairs, and it kind of opens up into this circular chamber with a hallway extending out from it. And you get just forward enough to where you can see a purple doorway on the back. I'm gonna guess. Okay, so who's gonna be behind? Who's gonna be behind Misty?
I can.
Okay. Next.
Well, I'm last, so.
No, I should also
guess
be
I'll-
up front 'cause I'm holding Misty.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so
Oh, wait, I
actually,
should-
we'll put.
Yeah, it's like a Bimmy Misty duo there.
I guess I will
Like
be
that.
behind Nigel.
Okay. We can kind of put you
Think
guys
too bad,
like. We can put you in
touch the
penis.
cat.
Hold on, we'll put you all in penis formation.
Not penis formation.
Oh God! What's next? We're gonna slowly enter a room, and it's gonna be the dick trickle maneuver.
I don't know.
And all I
14
can
for
think
me.
of when I put down little Emberson is and Emberson is the little bumhole.
He is an asshole, so.
So yeah, you all can see. Well, actually, yeah, you all can barely see. At the end of the hallway, Emberson, you probably can't. But you all can barely see at the end of the hallway. There is what looks to be a purple door. But any kind of details on the door, you'll have to get closer in order to see.
Well, there's only one of us who can read shit if there's any writing on the wall, right?
Okay, can I go up and see if there's any writing on the door or anything on it?
Nigel, as you walk down the hallway, I'd like for you to give me a luck roll, please. And what that's going to be is you are going to roll the 2d10s. Or is there? Do they even have that on there?
Yeah, there's D10s on here.
But they don't have specifically D100. Damn.
No.
Okay, you know what? We'll do it like this instead. We'll roll it in the rectangle.
Fuck.
Oh no.
Nigel,
Yes.
you want this to be a 50 or lower.
Oh.
Fuck.
So 100 is pretty close to a 50.
Yeah.
It's kind of close.
Gotta-
If you think about it in terms of like, 1,000, it's definitely close to 50.
You said I needed
that's
between
for
50 and
sure.
100, right?
Yeah. Yeah, no, you said that.
Yeah, you just round down. Just round down.
You all watch as Nigel walks his way down the hall, and suddenly, to what appears to you all, Nigel just suddenly lifts up into the air and grabs at his throat and begins choking violently.
Oh God.
Nigel, you are going to take, because you critically failed, I will double the dice.
Oh,
No.
30 points of damage.
Jesus.
I have a
physical
question.
damage.
Since I'm being choked, if I relax my throat, does that help me at all?
You take 29 points of physical damage.
Am I allowed to negate any of that to armor? or is it
This
straight?
is physical damage, so yes. You can mark off an armor slot to negate some of that damage.
All right, good, because that's severe damage.
But a tendril of something just like reaches out of the wall, wraps itself around your neck, Nigel, and lifts you violently up into the air. What are you all doing as you all watch Nigel suddenly get lifted up like this?
I would
Can
like to.
see the tentacle?
It is dark as hell in here. You're gonna need to give me give me an instinct roll, Emberson, with disadvantage because of the darkness. To try and see the tentacle. And somebody else also said something as well?
Misty.
Yes.
I would very much like to use Bimmy as a springboard and kick off and then leap towards whatever is attacking our good stalwart companion.
Okay.
Can I add
give
can
me
I add loyal to that because it's helping a comrade?
yes. Misty, give me
Yes.
give me an instinct roll. You will not
Nice.
have disadvantage because of your underborn ability. But to be able to see what is lifting him up.
I rolled
Okay.
21 with hope.
21, nice.
And that was
Very
with
nice.
disadvantage.
Yeah,
so-
very nice.
Because I just
Okay,
want to
and-
punch the thing, whatever I can see.
I'm waiting to see what actually Emberson, go ahead and give me an attack roll. But I'll explain what you see here in a moment to see if Misty also sees it as well.
14 with hope.
14 unfortunately is not enough. So you go into like instant like protective mode and you leap forward, but as far as you can see, Nigel is just being lifted into the air by some unseen force and you're just like not sure what to swipe at. That is until you see Emberson fly up kind of close to the ceiling and strike out at what you now can see because of Emberson like kind of focusing your attention on it is a like what looks to be a tentacle made completely out of like a greenish vile shadow that's just like reaching out and grabbing at Emberson and like reaching like trying to wrench him up into the wall. Emberson, what was the attack?
19.
19 with hope or fear?
Fear.
Okay. I would have actually needed to use a fear in order to actually activate this. I forgot that. So I'm just gonna go ahead and take that fear and keep that at an 11 to keep myself honest. But yeah, that definitely is, wait, I'm sorry, you said, what was it again?
With 19 with fear.
19, yeah, that definitely is gonna hit. That definitely is gonna hit. Go ahead and roll the march. 19 total. Yeah, that's gonna, yeah. So you like lash out at this tentacle and you kind of hear like this eerie, kind of like a shrill outer like what's the word I'm looking for here? Fuck. Otherworldly. Thank you, brain. Otherworldly high-pitched screech of pain as you strike out at this shadowy green tentacle that like lets go of Nigel and retreats back into the wall, and Nigel, you're let free and like collapse down to the ground.
Just happened?
I'm gonna drop down next to him and see if he's okay.
Okay.
right there,
let
bud?
me position here.
Yeah, I run over too in case he needs healing.
Izzy, what are you doing?
God, can I teleport to the other side of the room?
Okay. As you do that, I would like for you. Well, you can't. I was gonna say give me a luck roll, but you can't. So.
Oop.
Hwah! Lucky. Nice. Yeah, nothing happens.
Okay. I want to point out that the two people that have crossed the threshold into this room have rolled the highest you could possibly roll for this, and the lowest you could possibly roll for this. And
true.
what the fuck? What are
is
the actual
true.
odds?
So I will say, with that critical success, because we had a critical failure and then a critical success, I will say, when you port over and next to the door and you're kind of like ready for anything and you're like really observant and looking around, I will say you're able to see on this door one slot, and then off to the side, almost like next to the wall, where the cave wall and the door kind of go and meet, there is another slot that's kind of semi-hidden in what would be a seam if there are seams on these doors, but it's kind of like just hidden at the edge of the door.
Oh, and it's a purple door, you said?
It is a purple door.
Cool.
With
She
two
slams
slots.
She slams the blue and red key into the slots.
The door opens up.
She is motioning everyone to get through. Just going, come on!
Oh, that is not the color I want.
Does
I
Nigel
leap
need
through the
assistance?
doorway.
Yeah, I'm gonna help Nigel stand and try and get him through the doorway.
Yeah, I'm gonna cautiously go through that doorway after damn near being choked out.
Okay, guys, I don't mean to alarm you, but
let
Leona
me-
just dropped a Final Fantasy XIV battle arena.
I'd actually change it a little bit there. I'm gonna hide that from y'all now, bitches. Telling on me. But I need to make some details here that may not become as apparent. Actually, let's do that. And then... Sorry, this might take a moment. I didn't really plan this through. But you do see that the room does open up to a much larger chamber that is what appears to be circular. And you notice like various like odds and ends around you. I'll actually draw that out whenever I share this here. Actually, I'll just as you see it, fuck it. You do see like around the door over here, there's like a couple of tables that don't want to cooperate for some reason.
Oh, it's a dining hall.
Can I jump on one of the tables?
No.
Start dancing.
Do you think any of the food here is still good?
Demi,
Yeah?
we've only found corpses, and I doubt that they have non-perishable foods.
But one thing you also notice that around these tables,
Chairs?
bum,
lunch
bum,
lady?
bum,
You say it's spooky, scary skeletons, I will cry.
skeleton,
Damn it!
skeleton,
I knew it!
skeleton.
I knew it!
Oh god, they're sending
Skeleton.
shivers down your spine.
Oh, someone got to them first.
But I will also say there is that blackened dark mist is heavily prevalent in here as well. You go ahead and thicken that on up. Ooh, ooh.
Oh, please
Maybe we
don't.
shouldn't be breathing this crap.
I mean, we have to breathe.
That's why we're in the gas
Does
mask,
anybody
baby.
have cloth that you can put over your mouth?
Would a
And
gas
you
mask
notice that in the back, very faintly, there is like a kind of a reddish glow. But it's not enough to really illuminate anything back there. It's just kind of something you see like against the darkness. Like a very faint ember that's just barely burning.
think now?
Now, who said they were leaping into the room again?
Well, that would be Misty. She would be about 5 to 10 feet into the room.
Put you there. Alright. Who's next?
Oh my gosh. I go in after Misty,
Okay.
and I'm like, Misty, you can't just run into a random room without looking first.
Are you gonna be like you gonna be
That's a go.
behind, in front, around, where?
Like, probably right next to Misty.
Okay.
I thought that was y'all's shtick. You just
Isabel?
barged into rooms.
Well, yeah. I was like, I mean, I lean over to Misty and I'm like, I'm just like.
She is
like, I
she
came
is
here
at
'cause I
the
wanted
edge
to
of the
swap.
room. She did just walk in to get away from whatever the fuck was in the room they were just in.
So you're gonna be like you're gonna go in and then just kind of like hug the wall.
Yeah.
Okay.
She does not trust this place. She's not trust to run into like a very open area in this place. She has learned better.
Nigel, where would you like to be?
As far away from the thing that choked me as possible.
So the other side of the room. You want to
No,
just run right into the room and run right into the glowing mist and fuck all of this? I'm out. Speed run
no,
next character. Let's go at 80%.
I'll go behind Misty and Bimmy.
Okay. And then last but certainly not least, Ember Sam, where would you like to buzz on in?
Oh my god, I'm so tiny. Can you even see where I am?
I'm changing, like, I'm trying to get like a more visible color for you. We'll make you a little bit bigger just so it's easier to see.
Yeah, I don't. We all know I'm tiny. We don't need the dot to be so tiny.
So small, so tiny.
Yeah, I'll. Okay, so which one's Bimmy's? The orange one, right?
Orange one is Nigel. Bimmy's purple,
I'm
Misty's
in.
green, and Isabel's red. You're the blue.
Okay, I'm gonna kind of stick beside Nigel in case he needs help with anything.
Okay.
Like between. Yeah, right there.
So Misty, you're only able to see as far as the center of the room from your current position. Strong thing there. But you can barely faintly see like the corner of something right here. It looks to be stone. It's kind of rising up out of the ground, and from what you can see, it looks kind of lumpy. Like it only like raises up out of the ground a little bit, and then you see some like odd shaped lumps before it kind of like just goes off into the darkness. Guessing you would step forward a few feet to kind of look.
Yes.
There because
I mean, I think first we're just making sure that the skeletons aren't actually, skeletons, then they're just skeletons.
Oh, you wanted to observe the skeletons?
That's why I can make sure they're not going to like jump up or do anything spooky.
Okay. Give me a knowledge roll.
Okay. I mean, I was just going to casually swat at one just to see if it falls apart or not. That's a 10 with fear.
Okay.
Unless I'll just a reaction roll.
Nope.
Okay.
All right. So, let's go ahead and put you on over. Which one did you want to interact with here?
Let's see. Be the one immediately to the left.
Okay. Right, y'all. You go over to this one, and you notice that it is kind of slumped back in a very old stone carved chair that kind of has like been aged and kind of gathered up some algae and moss and from the moisture in the air from time, and it's kind of slumped in this chair. And you see kind of resting to the side of the chair is like an old beat up rusted and like rotted wooden shield, and he has like a scabbard on his belt with like some sort of blade handle sticking out of it. You just walk over to it and bash it in its head, and instead of the skull coming free, there is resistance.
Oh no.
As I will be spending a fear. And we will be going into combat.
Oh god, the skeleton.
Nope, not that one.
SWAT.
They
Let
were
me go
just sitting
ahead
here.
and copy
They just wanted
the
to rest.
ambiance for y'all here.
Does the shield have any kind of a insignia or anything on there that Emerson would recognize?
Nope.
Does it look cool?
It looks old and rusted, and the wood is falling apart. It's a skeleton.
Well, you know, sometimes a skeleton could have some cool armor.
Except on Pawn Stars.
Oh god.
Yeah, I
there's
got a
the
shield
boss.
guy. How to call it though?
All right, so
I'm writing that
Spectral
down.
Guardian. Well, this says. Oh wait, no. Yeah. Yeah, no. He's gonna grab up his. It's actually a spear on here, but we're gonna say it's a sword. So he's gonna make an attack against you here. Natural fucking 1.
Is his sword cool?
So, kind of seeing this coming, Misty, you're able to step back in time right before he makes this stab out at you. Let's see here. But the other ones are going to become active. Kind of screech out with their skeletal vibes. Let's see here. We're gonna say, so you all watch as all these skeletons become animate. This one grabs at his sword, suddenly unsheathes it, and makes a swing at Misty, who kind of sidesteps it, having plenty of time to kind of react to it. But these other ones like quickly stand up. This one picks up a crossbow from underneath the table and unleashes a bolt at. I'm actually going to roll a d10 here to see who we're going to target with this. Misty.
You know. Oh god.
Deserted.
I'm not rolling that die anymore. It's going to miss you. But then these two right here are going to be using bows. Actually gonna go ahead and roll both of these. Okay. Which one's that one gonna hit? Misty! Of course. Alright, so that is going to be...
Yeah. If it means anything, my evasion is currently a 14.
Wait, hold on. What is... Making an attack with Oh, okay. Yeah, that one is going... And I'm going to use a fear and activate its ability, pick your target, to have it do elevated damage against you.
Actually,
I am your shield.
One second. What was your roll against me, if I may ask, please?
It was an 18 plus 3, so 21.
Okay, I was trying to figure out if the puff shroom would help on this. I don't think it would. Okay.
I'm gonna use I am your shield to get in front of that.
All right. My curse of rolling shit continues. However, I foresaw that, and this thing, the real reason why we're using this is because while it lowers the damage dice, it boosts the plus bonus to the damage by 10. So you will be taking see, that is 17 points of physical damage, Bimmy.
I'm gonna use an armor to mark it down to just 1 damage. And I'm just standing in front. I'm just there in front of Misty, like, Misty.
I was just checking.
You could have threw something at it, or I could have checked it. I'm the tank.
I'm sorry.
Have any? Yeah. And then I just hit, and I like get slightly closer and whisper, "Did it have anything cool on it?"
Yeah, I'm gonna spend a fear. And this over here is going to use arcane artillery. I need everybody to give me agility reaction rolls as the skeleton stands up with a staff and like lets out a guttural screech, lifts a staff up on high, and a series of arcane missiles erupt from the staff and smash into all of you.
That's a 16.
13.
What roll did you say to make?
Agility.
Okay. Isabel, you just passed. Nigel, you failed, but you're still going to be taking half damage from this.
Okay, 22.
You take half damage. Emberson and Misty?
Spend another
Well-
armor.
Technically, it's a 9, but it's a critical success.
Okay, you're going to be taking half damage. Emberson,
7.
you're going to take full damage. So, let's see. Hold on, what was the damage again?
The damage.
Okay. My dice hate me, y'all. Either they hate me or they love y'all. I'm not using y'all anymore.
Two things can be true.
So, Emberson and Nigel, you take a whopping 5 points of magical damage. Isabel, Bimmy, and Misty, you all take 3.
When I use armor, I take no damage.
Yeah, I'm eating armor on that one.
I'm eating armor on
And
that one too.
Yeah, same.
Ah,
The fuck is that?
see, these are just the ads.
That's a big one right there.
Oh, 2 biggins.
You watch as out of the glowing red mist, 2 packs of red-colored, shriveled and spiny looking glowing red hounds emerge from the darkened area and run towards you all. Let's see. Can't use either of those. All right. Yeah, so for now they're just closing in, but you all so totaling 12. You watch this like 2 packs of 6 hounds emerge from the red and black miasma and rush towards you all. And with that, I will be ending my spotlight and I turn it to y'all. What would you like to do?
Can I run up to Misty?
Absolutely.
All right. I made a spellcasting roll. I rolled a 20, which means I have to mark a stress. Misty, you now become invisible. For up to 3 turns.
Oh my god.
Oh, thank you.
Put that on there as a reminder. You Missy, you vanished from sight. Nigel, that was your spotlight because you had to do a spellcasting roll for that. So that's what all you're going to be able to do. So Misty, Bimmy, Emberson, and Isabel. What would one of y'all like to do next?
Well, I'd like to move in front of Nigel. Since these monsters are coming in. I want to get between him and
Okay.
wolves. That could possibly be dire.
They are red colored. They have like these long spiky tongues that are kind of like lolling out of their mouth, and they're dripping this like red glowing saliva that when it hits the ground, it kind of sizzles and burns a little bit. And they have these tails that kind of like that are really long and thin, and the ends like kind of fork out into two little sharp spikes. And they have like these really sharp, spiny like protrusions that are coming out of the backs of their spines, all the way down to the base of their tail.
Okay. So when I see the whole sizzling, oozing junk, I'm gonna be like, do you think if we kill these guys, we can weaponize that?
Wait, what?
Look, the glowy stuff. Do you think if we kill them, we can weaponize that? You said you wanted
Isabel,
a
you can't
grenade.
see it. You're too far away. You can't see these hounds. In fact,
Yeah,
you
I
don't even
still-
know they're coming. Isabel doesn't even know they're coming.
I still am just going on like I think she can't see it.
I'm sorry, what?
Oh wait, you can't see it?
No!
Oh wait, hold on. And I cast Bolt Beacon at one of them. The one
A
on the-
bright glimmer of light suddenly flies through the air and illuminates these packs of these weird-looking evil dogs. Go ahead and make your spellcasting roll, Bimmy.
I'm going to.
And are you
add-
targeting the left or the right?
I'm targeting the left one, and I am going to add Zings and Pigment because I want people to be able to see this. I'm not risking. It's already dark enough in here. That is a 24 with hope.
Nice. Y'all are rolling. Yeah, see, look at this. Y'all, I roll shit, and y'all just consistently roll good.
Well, I mean,
If I'm not, that's fine. Yeah, that definitely hits roll damage.
okay. So I got a hope for that, and I spent a hope because it actually worked. So I basically didn't spend a hope, which I like that I don't spend it if I miss, if it doesn't work. And that's a 12.
12. That. So as you send the beacon forth, it actually like hits one hound and like bursts with divine energy that actually causes like two of them to collapse down out onto the ground and just kind of like fall back and begin to dissolve in the very similar way that you saw Abacus, the little small withered creature that came out of Abacus when it dissolved into ash, that just became nothing. Those two hounds dissolve in a very similar fashion. And as that divine burst causes those two to be ejected from the pack, it causes like this like yellowish paint to suddenly like burst out and splash onto the remaining four, illuminating them, granting them that vulnerability. So attack rolls against that pack are going to be made with advantage.
And I point to them, I'm like, see, look, weird dogs that produce glowing acid slime or something. Like, we can weaponize that, right? You wanted a grenade.
Oh.
Yeah, throw acid at Haven.
Maybe we can use that. Okay.
Baby just looks so excited, like, I did good. Yes.
All right, that is 2 successes so far. Who would like to go next?
It was one of the skeletons that the one that cast the AoE.
Yeah, it's the one that's immediately to your right.
All right, I would like to use Brawler's Hope, Staggering Strike, and I spend 3 hope when you succeed on an attack to temporarily stagger your target and force them to mark a stress. While staggered, they have disadvantage on attack rolls.
Okay. Go ahead and make your attack roll first to see if you hit. Because if you miss, then don't spend that hope.
Can I use Bruiser with that as well?
Hold on. As long as you you can't use your. Did you already mark your hope for the brawler hope thing? Because you don't have the hope for it.
Yeah, I did.
Oh. Let's see. Where's?
Okay, I put it back.
Where is the? Well, what were you wanting to put with it? Staggering strike with
and bruiser.
Oh, your experience.
Yeah.
Yeah. It would just be spending 4 hope to do that. Oh, well, spend the hope for bruiser, and then make your attack roll.
All right. Get 14 with fear.
With fear, I will take that fear, and that is a failure.
Shit.
No, it's not. The fear.
I love you. Okay.
Still a failure.
True, it is a failure,
What?
but not with fear, so you can't take the turn.
But it's still a failure.
Yeah, it's still a failure.
So I can spend a fear and take the turn.
I thought it was only if you fail with failure.
One failure. A failure with fear means I get the spotlight. A failure, just a regular failure, I can take the spotlight by spending fear.
Okay.
Oh, so it costs. Oh yeah, okay.
But doing it this way, I'm not gonna spotlight as many people. But I'm going to Yep, we're gonna have that thingy. Have the skeletal wizard mark a stress. And disappears. And reappears over here. And then raises his staff and blasts at you, Emberson. $13. My dice betray me. It's only an 11 to hit, so it's not going to hit, unfortunately. Let's see. I'm only going to spotlight half of my people. So let's see. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I can spotlight 2 more. I'm going to. Yeah, so I'm just gonna have the guardian make an attack against you, Misty, because you're still right there. So he's gonna make another stab at you with his
At
spear.
disadvantage.
Oh, that's right, you're invisible. So it's actually gonna be that would actually be against you then, Nigel, because he doesn't know you're there, Misty. He has undead intelligence. If something's not in front of him, it's not there. So the attack would go to this next closest available target, which is Nigel. So Nigel, that is a 15 to hit you is going to hit. And I'm gonna
visibility on Misty. No, I'm kidding.
I'm
Do you have any
gonna spend a fear.
I use danger sense to mark a stress so you can re-roll that.
Okay.
Wait, am I in very close range? Yes.
Yeah, you're right in front of him. So yeah. That's better on the die. I rolled a 17 plus 1, so 18, so it still hits. So I'm going to spend a fear and activate the Grave Blade.
Oh, cool.
So you are going to take this damage, and hold on, let's see. We'll do you. And... Hey! Nice. 15 plus. You're gonna take 21 points of damage, Nigel, and mark a stress. as he suddenly stabs you with the blade. And the blade, while it looks like very rusty and like there's bit and chipped, like there's a lot of it that's kind of eroded and fallen away, when the blade slices into you, it almost is like a ghost, like a ghostly blade that's slicing into you, and you feel some of your essence being pulled into the blade to represent you marking a stress there. Then...
Can I drink a health potion real quick?
It is not your spotlight, but you can when it is. We're gonna spotlight this skeletal archer up here is going to make an attack against... I'm actually gonna roll 4 potential targets, so I'm gonna roll this D8. It's gonna be at you, Bimmy. Gonna knock an arrow towards you. It's definitely gonna hit with a 17. And you... Yep, I'm going to spend a fear. And it's going to activate its ability, pick your target, to increase the damage on that. Uh, 21 points of physical damage to you, Bimmy.
Yeah, I'm going to mark an armor to reduce that.
Okay. And with that, spotlight's y'all's. Isabel and Misty have priority.
Okay. Go ahead, Iz.
Okay, so that one skeleton man up front's a problem, but before I do that, I'm gonna drink a health potion.
Okay.
Big healthy potion.
Okay, Iz is now not damaged at all. Cool. And she's gonna go up behind that skeleton that is attacking everybody, and she's going to swing at it.
The one over here by the table, one attacking Nigel. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, make your attack roll.
And this is advantage, right?
Give me a finesse roll.
Okay.
See if you can sneak up on him without him being aware of you.
Well, no, because I'm flanking him.
Oh, right. Yeah. No, you're right. You are correct.
I know my rules. That's
Rules rule. A 10
with fear.
With fear?
Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
Glad I took that potion.
So actually, I'm not gonna steal the entire spotlight because it just became y'all's, but I am gonna have him make a retaliatory attack against you as a reaction from that. Mm-hmm. So yeah, we'll go ahead and roll. Yeah, no. There's no way.
Okay.
So he you come up and you stab at him, but like your blade goes in between his rib cage, and you're not like, you don't find purchase on bones. Like you stab through a cloak, and what you expected there to be something, there is nothing. And he kind of spins with his sword suddenly like behind him, like just in like reaction to being attacked, and you kind of duck underneath the blade. All right, so Misty, priority is yours.
If you were anyone else, you would have bled beautifully.
Yeah.
All right. I am first going to move northwest 1 square.
Okay. Hold on, actually.
I am going to drop out of beast form. Where'd my little beast form reacted?
Okay, puts you right there.
Okay. Now, as far as actions go, I have a question because I'm allowed 3 actions, I believe it is, with invisibility. For the purpose of action, is that just anything I do,
Action
or
roll.
is that just when rolls? Okay,
Action
just
rolls.
rolls. All right. Excellent. In that case, I'm going to go ahead and summon my Beetle Brigade
Okay.
to conjure beetles and spin that hope. And then next, we are going to summon fireflies against all adversaries within close range.
Ooh. Hold on, let me see here. 5, 10, 15, 20.
I wasn't sure if you count your dogs as one unit or if those are all a bunch of individual dogs for the
So
purposes
the
of this,
way
but either
that-
way, it'd be hilarious.
The way these work is they are a pack. They're considered, it's a type of adversary known as a horde. So they are treated as one, but like every
Damage point reduces the horde.
yeah.
I got you.
This one is just out of the range unless you make one step more towards like closer to
Oh,
Otherwise,
yeah.
then
Let's
you'll
go
be
one
able to hit
step.
everybody.
Yeah, let's go one step further. I'm
Oops.
trying to maximize the number of targets here.
Hold on here. Fucked up.
Yeah, if there's a way I can get everybody, that would just be amazing. But
Yeah, you can hit
Okay.
all right there. And as
Okay.
that's happening, go ahead and give me your spellcast roll. And then after that, I would like for you to make me a what's fucking instinct? Goddamn, instinct roll. An instinct check.
okay,
after that.
spellcast roll. And there's no advantage or disadvantage on this. It's just straight roll.
Just straight roll.
Well, fuck. 10 with hope.
Well, I will say it does not hit any of them, unfortunately. They are all kind of wearing various different pieces of armor, even though it is kind of eroded. It is still armor. You do illuminate the area. So go ahead
Okay.
and give me that instinct reaction roll.
Well, that's kind of nice because I didn't actually hit anybody. I don't have to spend hope. It's the little things. Instinct reaction roll. Oh, that would be the 27
Oh yeah.
with hope. Thank you, instinct roll. Your armor.
You see
Wait, don't we all have inspiration too?
standing here. Yes, you all do have that DM inspiration. Don't forget.
I completely forgot.
I didn't think it would be enough for me to salvage that 10.
Okay, I'm gonna have to do it like this instead. You see here. A very large statue. You get like, oh god damn it. I'm doing my best. I couldn't fill this in because of all the little particles. Okay. There we go. It's good enough. You see a very large statue that's kind of erected in the center of the chamber here. Of a very large individual with like kind of like a colossal hammer, like kind of in the ground. Like the head of the hammer is on the ground and he's kind of holding the handles in front of him, like right level with his chest. And as the light illuminates the area, it looks like a humanoid going all the way up, but the face is very twisted and wrong. It looks like very twisted. The features are very exaggerated. Like there's a very long, sinister looking grin that kind of cuts up into the cheekbones and up into the ears. And it's filled with like different sizes of like jagged teeth. And there's like 13 or 15, like there's a bunch of different eyes all over the face as well, and there's like 6 different sizes of horns that are coming off of a bald head. Bald my eyes. Anyway, and with that high roll, because you said it was above a 20, correct?
27.
Yes, you also see the source of what is causing the glowing. as you see very large cracks in the ground that have this red and black miasma that's kind of swirling up out of it, and just kind of like what's causing this area to fill up with this darkened black smoke.
Oh no.
But yeah, but with that, it was the failure was with fear, right?
The failure was with hope.
Okay. I'm not going to steal the spotlight. So, Emberson, Isabel, Bimmy, and Angel, priorities reset. What would one of y'all like to do next? Not all at once.
Can I still attack the spooky, scary skeleton?
Yeah, go right ahead. Make another
Alright,
attack
cool.
roll. With advantage for flanking.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. No, Misty moved. You're no longer flanking.
Wait, no, but Nigel's next to him.
But not in the proper positioning. It has to be...
Yeah, can I move to the proper
he's-
positioning?
There's a table there. Jump if you would like to attempt to
It doesn't
jump on the
matter either
table.
way. I rolled a 21 with hope.
Okay. Roll damage against the Guardian.
All right, cool. And this will have sneak attack damage to show. All right, the initial hit is 21, and we'll do where is sneak attack? There it is. We are going to do 8. That's wait a second. No, plus 3. So hang on. 32 points of damage.
Yeesh.
Nice.
Big
Wow.
damage.
I would like to ask you a question, Isabel.
Yes.
How does it feel being the first person to one-shot something in this campaign?
It feels amazing.
That he has 4 hit points.
And I knew it was gonna be her too.
He has 4 hit points. And that was in a severe. So, describe to us how you one-shot this fucker.
All right, so after like the failure of the stab and his miss, is using the momentum of him ducking under the thing, does a spin, scrapes her main blade against the ground, and just fully brings it up like across him. As he's falling down, she's still moving up because she just carried a fuck ton of momentum with herself, and she fucking spikes the head into the ceiling.
Nice. A loud, resounding crack, crack. That echoes through the chamber. You all can't help but look back and see this acrobatic moment of Isabel just smashing the skeleton up into the ceiling, and it falls down to the ground into a pile of rusted and ruined armor and bones. Nice fucking hit. Holy.
Nice. Holy shit.
Yeah, that was great.
Without the extra plus 3, would you still have one shot it?
How much was the total?
It was 29 until I realized. Oh yeah, she also has the dagger bonus.
No, the 29 would not have been enough.
Oh my god.
30 was the threshold. Its damage thresholds were 7/15.
Oh my god.
And he has 4 hit points. So I'm actually, for anybody curious, for anybody who's like a Daggerheart DM or anybody that has the book and is following along, I'm currently using the Spectral Guardian stat block for what just killed. And you may be able to ascertain what the others are. If you have the book and you're looking at the same page, you may be able to ascertain what the others are as well. But with that is a very resounding, really good success. Hell yeah. Emberson, Bimmy, or Nigel, what would one of you all like to do next?
I want to try to hit the fucker I missed last time.
The wizard?
Yeah.
The wizard unfortunately teleported away from you, my friend. Let's see if you are going to be able to cover that ground.
Is there another... I wanted another skeleton.
There is another one. There's this archer up here. But there's also well, you can't actually see them. Never mind. There's an archer right there you see, but you don't see what's beyond them.
Okay. He's already within close range, though, right?
Yeah, and I'll actually say because you're flying, you're able to fly across these tables, no problem.
Okay, because I want to like fly, but with my leg out, and lead the leg,
Yeah.
and kick him in the head.
Hell yeah! Go ahead and give me an attack roll.
I would like to try to do staggering strike again.
Okay.
It didn't work last time.
Roll to see if you hit first, and then
Yes.
say and then say okay. Since I hit, I'll use staggering strike.
17.
17. That will hit. Go ahead and roll damage. And staggering strike as well. So go ahead and reduce the hope for that.
Okay. Did it take? There we go.
So you're gonna have to mark a stress for that.
24.
24 points of damage. Yeah, that's major damage against. So, Emberson, I gotta ask you a question.
42.
This feels like the second person.
How does it feel to be the second person to one-shot something in this campaign?
I am very happy to be in the same company and to follow my comrade.
God damn, this thing only had 3 hit points. What the fuck?
Truly is the leader.
He only had 3 hit
Alright.
points and I hit him with... Okay.
Yeah, hit him for 3.
I think it's a little bit overkill here.
No. Well, you did the damage. The damage translates to how many hit points are marked. The same as y'all. So they have damage thresholds the same as y'all.
Okay.
All right. So this hound, this group of hounds, is gonna rush up on you, Emberson.
Yeah.
And
Can I fly out of their range? Like, just go up?
No, you cannot because it is their spotlight now. And this one, not seeing Misty, is gonna run around and go after Bimmy, running into some unknown weird obstacle right there. They don't know what's going on, but it's fine. That's fine because
Doggo brain.
go ahead and mark a stress on number 1 here. And I need... Oh no, this just happens.
What?
Okay. Misty, Isabel, or not Isabel, excuse me. Misty, Bimmy, and Nigel.
Nigel's not here.
As this group of demonic hellhounds rush out of, or demonic hound packs, excuse me, rush out of the dark miasma and rush up to you all. They all suddenly, like in unison, like release this like gut-wrenching like howl that causes this weird necrotic energy to burst through the air. You all lose a hope. If you are not able to lose a hope, this is not a spell. If you are not able to lose a hope, then you will instead mark 2 stress.
Okay, I lose a hope.
I lose a hope too.
Would Misty lose a hope, being that they're invisible?
This is an area
Yep.
effect.
Okay.
And then the other pack is gonna make, it's gonna attack you. Gonna attack Emberson. Ooh. Yep. That's gonna hit. Oh, and look at that. They have momentum. So I'm gonna use the Demonic Hound Pack's ability, momentum, and I'll gain a fear for successfully hitting an attack against you. And pop, and pop. 10 points of physical damage to you, Emberson.
I'll take an armor.
And now we have crossbow guy and archer. Crossbow guy first is going to make an attack against, well, four available targets for them right now. So let's see. Okay, it's gonna go after Isabel.
No.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna cut it. Yeah, unfortunately, that's gonna miss. That, however, will hit.
Who?
That's gonna hit you.
No.
As the archer is going to follow in tandem and attack you as well. Do I want to? Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna spend a fear. Activate their pick your target. Ooh! Oh! Ooh! Ooh! Ah! That's gonna hurt. 26 points of physical damage to you, Isabel. As this
26.
arrow comes in and hits a very tender, vital
wait.
spot.
Wait.
I would like to use my ring of resistance or reduce it
Okay.
to 13, so that way I can only take 1 point of damage.
Okay. And then yep, we're gonna do another arcane barrage from the wizard. Gonna spend a fear. I need everybody to give me agility reaction rolls, please.
Counterspell.
Wizard needs to die.
Ooh, do you got a roll for that, right?
Yes, I
You
do.
got this.
Please have
believe
this.
in you.
It'll be a 23.
Wow, all right, yeah, that definitely happens. So you're gonna be placing that card in your vault now.
Yeah,
So
it is gone
basically-
until I spend another 2 stress.
Yeah, you can spend some stress to get it out. You'll have to spend 2 stress to get it out of your vault, or you can remove it from your vault as part of a resting action.
Long rest.
Yeah, I think you can do it on short rest as well. You don't have to use an action for it. You can just do it as part of a rest. So okay, yeah, the wizard goes to shoot out that arcane artillery, and it fizzles. All right, spotlight is yours.
Where's priority? I lost count.
Okay, so where's the caster?
Misty and Bimmy have priority now. Caster is over. I'm gonna go ahead and I will make it a little bit easier to see them here. We'll put a little tiny dot on the caster over her. Caster's right there. And then got Archer right there and Crossbow Nerd right there. Hope that's a little bit easier to see. But
Okay.
yeah.
Okay, so how far would that be with the archer? Well, I mean, would the wizard guy be considered from me?
5, 10, 15 feet away. So very close. You can rush up on him if you'd like. But you do have this pack of demonic hounds staring at your face, thinking, wow,
Okay,
that looks
so-
tasty.
Bimmy's going to hold up the sword and be like, now's the time to shine. And Bimmy just Bimmy goes to attack and use spirit weapon.
Okay. Gonna send your
And
sword
we'll-
out to attack?
Yep, and going to mark a stress to try and hit both of them.
Ooh, okay.
Both
Go
the wizard
ahead
and the pack.
Let me see. Roll the attack first. Don't mark the stress yet. So roll to see if you hit first, and then you can mark the stress after.
All right.
It's kind of similar to Emberson's, where you roll to see if you hit first, and then you can activate it afterwards, so you don't waste the resource.
It's a critical success.
Ooh,
Nice.
Yes.
Let's go. So instead of marking a stress, you're gonna gain a stress from doing that anyway. So you just stay. You can just keep your stress as it is. To activate that, to have that hit both of them with that. Yeah, that's nice. So go ahead. So actually, and this is our first critical success for damage. So the way this is going to work, hold on. So you're using your falchion, correct?
Yep.
Which is 3d10 plus 4 physical damage. That's 34 points of physical damage that you're adding onto this attack as a modifier. So you're gonna roll. I want you to bring up 3d10 and then put plus 38.
Plus 38?
That's how critical rolls work in combat in Daggerheart. I've been waiting for somebody to roll a critical success with damage, so that way this can happen.
How much did you say to add to it?
38.
Okay. That's 64 damage.
64
Bimmy,
points of damage to the
Bimmy, how does it feel to be the
wizard?
third person to one-shot an enemy?
So actually, the wizard is still up. The wizard is still up.
What the heck?
I
What?
don't believe
The
you.
pack is out. The pack is out. So the most damage that you can mark on hit points in Daggerheart is 4. The wizard hasn't been hit yet, and he has 5. There's 1 left.
Strong, healthy nerd.
But you, like, with a burst of divine energy, you
Oh
send
my
out
God.
this you send out your sword, and it slices through, like almost like they were lined up for this. You find a moment and send your sword forward, and your sword just cleaves cleanly through all the remaining 4 of the hounds from that one pack, and they cleave through all of them, and they just instantly vaporize into dust. The sword stabs into the wizard and explodes with divine energy, and you actually see like parts of the wizard kind of like get ejected and like kind of stay stasis, or like kind of stay stationary in the air for a moment as it kind of like trembles with the pain, and the bones like slowly pull back together. That rocked the shit out of him. And the sword just goes flying right back into your hand, and you're just, that's the first time you've used that ability too, I think.
It's the second time? I think
maybe you've used it before.
First time it worked.
Yeah,
like
but
this.
damn. Yeah, that was.
And I look to Misty and I say, finish him.
You don't know where Misty is.
Well, I
Misty
I
is
shout
invisible.
to Misty. Oh yeah, that's right. I shout to Misty, finish him. Hoping Misty is somewhere
Yeah, Misty,
near
it is your priority.
And I am going to reach out my hands and summon forth my fireflies once again,
All right.
because I am going to succeed with some friggin' bugs. Maybe not today, but Sunday. 15 with fear.
Wait a minute.
We'll take that
Uh,
fear, and 15.
Mhm.
15 just misses.
Oh, that is my DM inspiration, please.
Oh,
Oh, you're gonna add inspiration to your roll?
Yes, please.
All right. Just having an additional die to it will be enough. Even just a +1 will be enough to push you into hit. So go ahead and roll damage.
All right. Let me just go ahead and spin my hope. And is 15 damage to all targets in close range.
How much damage?
15.
15
15.
to, and what was the range?
Close.
15 to everybody. Okay. Yeah, wizard gets eaten by beetles. Let's see. Hold on now. Archer. It was beetles, right?
Fireflies.
Oh yeah, the fireflies, yeah. Also gets eaten by fireflies. This one. With the crossbow. Hold on. 15. So that's 2. Okay. All right. 2 marked on that one. And hounds. 2 on that one. Okay. Damn good damage.
Quick question.
Yes.
Did my counterspell count as an action?
No, it was a reaction.
Okay, in that case, I still have
But
one invisibility
your-
token left.
Yes, you still. Well, hold on. No, because it's an action roll. So I misunderstood the intent of the question. So yes, that will actually be your last. Yeah. that'll
Okay,
be the last
then
one.
with the
You'll
summoning of
reappear.
the fireflies, Misty fades back into view. I was here all along.
The moral you know. All right. Spotlight comes to me. And
Buddy?
I am gonna spend 1, 2 fear as the spectral captain, the one with the crossbow, raises his hand, and you hear an unnatural gasp kind of escape out of him as a breath of life is returned to the wizard. Oh, I put that on the wrong thing. Just put that there, make it easier to see. And that is an action, so that's going to be his. We're going to go to the hounds now. They Emberson. Actually,
Yes.
no, actually they can get right in between there, so never mind. They don't have to leave your, never mind. I was gonna have you make a melee, make an attack of opportunity, but they're not actually leaving your threat range, so
Can I
they're
do it
fine.
anyway?
No, you're not.
Yeah.
And we are gonna make an attack against Bimmy.
No.
Bimmy Duck!
That is
Wait.
going to hit. And they're gonna give me momentum. Give me a fear back. And 12 points of physical damage to you, Bimmy.
Points of physical damage.
Yep.
I'm going to spend another armor to make that 0.
Alrighty. And wizard. We're gonna spend that fear we just got, and I need everybody to give me agility reaction rolls as we do another arcane artillery. He sends out arcane missiles that reach out and crash into everybody.
That's a 12.
That is a failure.
15.
That is a failure.
9 with fear.
It's just a reaction.
Oh, yeah.
So you don't generate fear or hope, but that is a failure.
7.
Failure. Emberson.
25 critical success.
All right, so you are going to take half damage. So Emberson, you are going to take 6 points of damage. Everybody else is going to take 12 points of magical damage.
I'll eat the hit point.
And with that, Spotlight turns to y'all.
Another armor. Who's got priority?
It's just everybody. Well, it reset. I'll just say
Oh, yeah, that's
whoever
right.
wants to go.
The big red blob next to me is the
The pack. Yeah, the pack of the hound. The hound pack.
okay. This I have something that can hit more than one target.
I would like to kill the captain.
Well, the pack
Yes.
it works as like one cohesive target. So like while there are 6 hounds in that pack, they're all count as like one target. Isabel, you're gonna rush up on the captain.
No, I'm teleporting behind him, so I'm making a sneak attack. I'll mark the stress.
Okay. Go ahead and mark
Alright.
that stress.
And that's an 8.
8 with.
Oh,
Aw. Man.
so I am. So I'm
Okay.
also spending the 3 hope I now have to up my armor.
Oh, okay. You're gonna go up to 15 evasion, right?
No, 16.
Oh, 16. Right. Okay. Wait, is it +2?
Yeah, it's +2.
Yeah.
Spend 3 hope to get a +2.
Yeah,
bonus.
hope ability. There you go. All right. So, Emberson, you said you wanted to attack the hound pack?
Yes.
Go ahead and make an attack roll.
I want to use Juggernaut. Powerhouse increase.
Juggernaut
But I hate
is
to
no.
do
That's just a thing that just happens.
Okay.
Oh wait.
What?
Additionally, you can mark a stress to target 2 creatures. So it's like I said, while there are 6 in the pack works as a single target.
Okay, so I don't need to do this.
There's something known as a horde.
Okay.
Yeah. So no, you attack the horde as 1 unit.
Ooh, 11 crit.
Nice.
Whoa.
Holy shit. Okay, hold on now.
I mean, you can come and check my
Let's go.
page. I got 2 crits in a row.
Okay, so hold on. This is what we need to do. I need to do some math here. It's 20, 32, 34. See, at maximum, you can do 34 points of damage. So you're going to be adding 34 as a modifier to this attack. So go ahead and roll your damage.
Jesus.
And then add 34 to what you roll.
I'm gonna need the calculator. You said 34, right?
Yes.
60. 60.
Holy shit. Yeah, that's gonna kill 4 pups. So go. Actually, no, they've already taken damage. That's enough to kill them.
Let's go.
So you rush in there and just start laying waste. Pop, 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 pop. You go in there and just
one dog and swing it and kill the others with it.
yeah, there you go. Like a whirlwind, you just rush in there, grab a tail, and start spinning around. And all of the dogs, as you hit the first 3 dogs, they all turn to ash. And then once you hit after the 3rd one, like actually, as you hit the 3rd one and that 4th one that you were using to hit them all with, both turn to ash at the same time and just. And I would actually say a lot of that ash gets onto you, Bimmy, but it's okay because it eventually evaporates and goes away anyway. But for a moment, you are completely covered in hound demon ash.
I
I'm
would say
like-
it caused her to sneeze, if anything else.
Who's near me?
Me.
So right now in
I
in combat, all we see is
The captain and
the captain and the wizard are left. And we have Misty, Bimmy, and Nigel, who could still go. Nigel, you haven't done anything in a while. What are you doing?
kill the captain.
I'm gonna try something new. So yeah, let's run up to the captain.
Okay.
And
Do you want
I'm
to
gonna
try
need
and
your
jump
help.
up onto the table?
Fuck it, why not? Let's go.
All right, give me an agility or finesse roll, your choice.
The 16.
16 will do it. You would make you know who proud.
Yeah.
My music changed. There we go.
Can you do me a favor and pull up my character sheet?
Yes. What am I looking at?
Siphon Essence. What am I rolling? And like I don't I know what it does, but I don't understand like how it works.
So you're just gonna make a spellcast roll. And remember, you get a circumstantial +1 on spellcast rolls because of your artifact. We don't have any way of adding that in, so don't forget about that. So, yeah, what you're
Okay,
gonna
got it.
hold on a success with fear, you gain a +1 bonus. Okay, so, yeah, go ahead and make your spellcast roll.
I got a 22 with fear.
All right, that's actually exactly what you want because with fear, so you see how you have the 2d20 and the 3d20, right?
Yeah.
When you roll with a success with fear, you're gonna roll the 3d20. So roll that damage.
21.
21, and you're doing that against the captain.
Yes.
That's gonna be major damage to them, so they're gonna mark 2 hit points, so you clear 2 hit points. So hit the box that says 2 hit points there.
Yep. Okay.
Captain will mark 2 hit points. It's looking rough. Hanging in there. He's hanging in there.
Before I end my turn, if I remember right, Isabel said they used the last of their hope. I would like to use Earthborn Close Knit and spend 2 hope to give Isabel 2 hope.
Okay.
Sweetheart.
Yeah, absolutely. Just well, I'll go ahead and mark that once per long rest box for you there. All right. Spotlight will come to me. Guardian don't know what to do, or the captain don't know what to do right now. Hold on. See, because I made these guys skeletons, they actually have an ability on their stat block that actually doesn't apply to them, so you're welcome on that. Because in the stat block, they're actually ghosts, and they have resistance to physical damage, and I just haven't been having them do that, because they're actually skeletons. I'm just using their stat block. Yeah, I'm just gonna have him make an attack. Because in Daggerheart, melee does not... Well, fuck it. Yeah. He's gonna unsheath his saber and strike out at Nigel. I forgot I'm not using the die anymore. Okay, there we go. So you are gonna take and that 15 points of physical damage, Nigel. As he unsheaths his like curved saber and slashes across your chest with it. And with that, we're gonna go to the wizard. Yeah, fuck it. We're gonna do it again. Arcane artillery. Everybody, give me agility reaction rolls, please.
15.
That is a failure. Is that the exact same roll you did last time?
It is.
Damn.
I would like to use my inspiration.
12 points of damage, by the way, Nigel. All right, go ahead, Isabel. Give yourself that advantage on the roll.
12.
God damn it.
Did nothing. Did fucking nothing.
12 points
Did
of damage,
nothing.
Isabel.
Well, okay. I'll mark an armor to reduce it to 1.
Bimmy,
17.
6 points of damage. Emberson, Emberson.
Yes, sorry, Mike was up.
What'd you get on your agility reaction roll?
I got a 6.
Is that a 6 or a 16?
6.
A 6.
6.
12 points. 12 points of damage. Misty?
Owie.
I got a 15, so I'll be taking my 12 as an armor slot.
Yep, 12 points of damage. Alrighty. And then I don't have any puppies left. I'm sad. Y'all killed my puppies. Ahoo.
Yeah,
Spotlight
they
goes
went
to y'all.
out.
Spotlight goes to y'all.
Well, me?
Wait, so what's priority now?
Bimmy, Emberson, and Misty have priority.
Go ahead, guys.
Who's the most bloodthirsty here? At this moment.
Go ahead.
Okay, we will mark a stress and let's go into a beast form.
Yerm.
Another beast.
Oh,
What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
A horse.
no. I want to do this one so badly, but this is not the right time for it. So we're just going to go back to a jaguar.
Okay.
Like to work a jaguar.
And we are going to, yeah, we're going to first set this correctly. All right. Green. Okay, and yeah, we are going to mark another stress and do a takedown move on the captain.
Oh, I'm the captain. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not going against Mr. Wizard. Person that can resurrect others is the primary target, always.
No, he's just a humble little guy. He just wants friends.
Okay, and chomp chomp. Advantage on attack, and that is an 18 with hope.
18 hits. Roll damage.
I almost forgot to add in the extra to proficiency.
Ooh.
That would have been bad. Bip, bip. And that would be a 28.
28 damage. Yeah, that'll fuck him up.
And you mark a stress.
Oh, he ain't marking shit because he's dead. No. Fuck you, you can't tell me what to do. He's dead. Y'all think he
If he had a jugular, I would have gone for it.
You can't tell me what to do, Mom. Collapses.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, that fucks him up. He collapses into a pile of bones onto the ground. Excuse me while I stretch. We
So
still
we only have the one.
We
Yep,
still got
the
the
one
caster.
Yep. Still got the wizard
Okay.
left.
I'm tired
Actually,
of
you
dying.
know what? Actually, you know what? I'm gonna rule, because he was resurrected by the captain who was just killed, he dies too.
Yay!
He's like, just exploding.
And with that, you can go ahead and turn off the combat ambiance and go back to the original, the dungeon one. Wait, where was it?
Was
started off as a Jaguar.
From
I
a
returned to a
chaos
Jaguar.
roll, or was this part of the story all along?
This was a chaos.
Chaos roll.
This was a chaos roll. Oh, speaking of which, I completely forgot. Oh my god, I am so sorry. Ryan, because of your chaos roll, I completely forgot. Ryan, I would like for you to say in chat, give me a name of one of our players. You can name Misty, Emberson, Isabel, Bimmy, or Nigel. Name one of them.
Not me. Not me. Not me.
Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be?
I already get bullied too much.
Or perhaps
But it
not
could be
enough.
anything. It could even be like, I don't know, a lay on
boat.
hands or something. Oh, it could even be a boat. Yeah, a boat. We could get, yeah.
Izzy.
Fuck! Fuck my gay ass life!
Yes, Ryan. Thank you.
Izzy.
Yes.
As the adrenaline of the battle, kind of calms down and that sense of victory overwhelms you, you also get overwhelmed with a new sudden sense. Your body suddenly feels as if you had spent a couple of days just rolling around in poison ivy. You become incredibly itchy from head to toe.
I'm gonna be honest, of all people, the masochist was probably the best person to get
Oh.
this.
We're tortured, Izzy.
So yeah, that was on a roll of 58 is itchy. A random party member becomes very itchy. And we're gonna roll for 2 hours.
Oh, God.
So Isabel, as a result of that, any action rolls or reaction rolls that you make will be made with disadvantage because you are overcome with the incredible sense of wanting to itch really badly.
Great! Amazing! Perfect!
In fact, go ahead and give me a presence roll right now to resist the urge to itch. Oh, she's gone. Oh, she's gone. She's noped out.
What a
I'm back here.
give me a presence reaction roll, Isabel, with disadvantage.
What? Why? Why?
To resist
For
the
what
urge to
reason?
itch. To resist the urge to itch.
What disadvantage you say? Okay.
Yep, DC 15.
DC 15. Gotcha. That's a 17.
You resist, but it's really hard. Like, you can just hear in the back of your head, Balazar just telling you, no, if you itch it, it's gonna get worse. Let nature do its course, let the medicine do its job, don't itch it.
There's no medicine, Dad.
Well, there was back then. And now you're like, oh, that wonderful Cabobine lotion. Yeah, so good, so wonderful. The Cabobine.
I'm just gonna scratch behind my ears. Bit.
So,
Yeah.
as the adrenaline of the battle
This is the third
calms
time I've been
down,
specifically targeted by a chaos roll. Get me out of the pool!
Never. You're a part of this. This is like
Kiddie
everyone
pool.
else.
It's just one of those little kiddie pools in the backyard, you know?
But you all gather around, and you are able to see this statue, and you also see in the back of the chamber these two large cracks in the ground that are just like kind of like pulsing with a bright red sickly light, and just this constant stream of black miasma is just constantly rolling out of it. That's kind of what's giving this nasty like haze to the area.
I'd like to gaze into the abyss.
Okay.
Better hope it doesn't gaze back.
Give me a strength reaction. I'm just kidding. You smashed right out. No, you look down, and all you see is just bright red light. You can't really make anything out. There's just so much of this blackened miasma that's just pouring out of the hole that you're really hard pressed to see anything in there. It's just all you see is just riling smoke and this bright red glow coming out of it. I will say you do feel a very hot, tremendous heat emanating from it. And as you peer down into this abyss, you hear in your head,
"Lovely, isn't it?"
You all hear the sound of stone grinding as the head of the statue in the middle of the room turns and looks down at Misty.
Continuing peering over the edge, it is. And then I look back and up and up and realize the statue has turned to face me.
Wish to know what's down there.
Not enough to explore myself. Whom do I address? Is that with one or two?
Two.
Mistborn nods absently.
Wish to know. Nice. It awaits you all.
I'm going to back away from the edge. Can the rest of you hear that?
Hear what?
Yes, you all can hear it too.
I work with a lot of art, and I've made plenty of statues. Maybe not out of stone, but I don't think they're supposed to talk this much. At least not where everyone else can hear it.
Indeed. Statues can talk if proper rituals are met.
I think about my statue, and I'm like, I guess that checks out.
Can we just get back to the surface, please?
You wish
Let's
to
ask
go?
him.
The stone head turns to you as he.
You want to go? What?
We must go if
What?
we're to spread your word.
We'll know soon. trust that.
Who's your brother?
That's right. With one.
Mistborn nods absently.
So if everyone's gonna know soon enough, why exactly would that be?
You can hold all dice. Take the plunge.
The whole entire statue turns to face the back chamber, and one of its arms lifts up off of its giant maul and points a finger down the cracks.
Take the plunge.
DM note, I would highly recommend not taking the plunge.
Yeah, I was thinking that. Not really like. Not really vacation home that I want to be eyeing. That no.
Yeah, I think we're gonna wait with everyone else back on the surface, you know, sort of experience it together, you know. A community event, if you will.
If the plunge is so great, then why don't you fucking take it?
Isabel, make me another presence reaction roll with disadvantage to resist the itch. DC 16 this time.
That's a 6.
Oh yeah, you just, as you say that, you like everybody just turns to you, just over there scratching away.
She is going harder than she normally should, just because she's like, it's gotta hurt, or else I'm gonna think
fact-
about it more.
In fact, we're gonna take this to the rectangle. I'm gonna use this red D20 right here to represent Isabel. If I roll a 10 or below on this roll, you're gonna mark a stress. If I roll an 11 or above on this roll, you're gonna mark a hit point.
Kill me.
You mark a hit point. From scratching so hard, you break the skin. And blood begins to trickle out of your wounds.
Alright, cool, I'm drinking a health potion.
Go right ahead, roll for your health potion. I'm a fair DM. This is fun.
She fully healed again.
Yo, nice. All right.
Nice roll.
So Bimmy, what are you trying to say to persuade this entity to let you all go? In fact, I'm gonna say we're gonna make a group roll right now. We're gonna have everybody. I'm gonna have everybody describe in any way. You can use any kind of trait roll that you would like, but you have to make it make sense to this moment on how you're going to try and persuade this entity to let you all go back to the surface. I'll let you all think about this over our break. We're gonna go ahead and take a quick break as you all think. You can collaborate and talk with each other over the next 10 minutes to chat. We'll be back here in about 10 minutes or so. We just need to go up and take a quick momentary break, so don't go too far. We'll be back here in just a few moments. Until then, enjoy the music and go ahead and take a moment to stretch your legs as well. We'll be back here in just a few moments. Don't go too far. Ooh, woo! Hello, we are back. They are still going to discuss, they're going to go ahead and discuss amongst themselves as to what they're going to be doing. And I got me some snacks. I'm going to eat away and listen to y'all figure out what the hell you're going to do to dissuade this demonic statue to let y'all go.
I could try to intimidate it. I have a +3 to presence, and then if I use my experience son of a bitch, I can add 2 to it, so I get a +5 to my roll.
Okay.
Okay, Leona?
Uh-huh.
I'm going to first want to use my natural instincts and possibly sixth sense as well, using my previous experience dealing with a considerable number of faint divinities and supernatural creatures, to see if I can determine the best course of action. What does it want to hear? What would be the best way to show subservience without actually killing ourselves?
Give me your instinct roll with all those bonuses.
Ready? Spending my hope.
Is there anything we can do to assist? Or
This is kind of an introspection kind of moment. I wouldn't really know how anybody would be able to assist in this type of situation.
Well, unfortunately for all involved, this was literally the lowest I could possibly roll. That wasn't a critical success. It's a 12 with fear. Literally the worst possible roll.
DM inspiration.
Ooh, okay. You're gonna spend that and give Misty. Well, it's still gonna be with fear, but you can go ahead and add a D6 to that roll, Misty. That's something you can do. I completely forgot. Yeah, you could definitely spend DM inspiration and give advantage.
Okay. You want to roll that D6, Dean? It was yours to give.
Sure. Go ahead, Dean. Roll that D6.
2.
Nope.
So that was
14.
That's a 14. Okay. The problem with this entity is your instincts are telling you this ain't a faint divinity. You don't know what this is. But whatever this is very old. It seems to be very powerful. But it seems to be very prideful as well. And with that roll, I'll say that's something you think you could exploit.
Oh, we gotta suck up to it.
Yeah, okay, well, we could always try and use one of my divinations. It's a yes or no question, but if we word it right, maybe we can get some more info. Like, maybe I don't know. Maybe if we word it right, we can see how someone else got out of this situation, or if someone else got out of this situation.
You take a look at your divination. You have not taken a long rest since the last time you used divination.
Oh yeah, and I also don't have 3 help.
Yeah.
Darn it.
But Misty, if you want, we can have that be your contribution to the group. It is technically,
yes, please, thank you.
It is technically a failure. I'm gonna let you know that. The DC was 15. It is technically a failure, but you do get some information from that. Still.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, honestly, it feels to me kind of cheap if I were to come up with some other instinct roll to try and offset that for the group advantage. So let's let that failure stand, please.
Okay.
So we know it's prideful, right? Which probably means it wants. I mean, I already said people know about it, but like, what if I were to paint a? What if I were to offer to like paint a picture of it in all of its glory to
View
take
mural.
back the surface? Yeah. What if I offer to do it? Yeah.
Do you want help with that?
Oh yeah, but yeah. I'll try and convince it to a mural.
Something showing its glory and prominence over the surface lands.
Yes, the surface must know.
All in
Right.
subjugation to him.
Misty, you're actually kind of helping more here than Isabel, but since this is more of a vocal thing, Misty, if you want to spend a hope here to grant advantage to Bimmy, or if somebody else wants to use the die, because I think Emberson and Bimmy,
I can
you
do
still
that,
have
'cause there's
DM
nothing I can
inspiration.
do.
I'll use my DM's inspiration for this if I need to.
I don't have anything I can do, so the only thing I can do is assist you guys.
There's
so
stuff you
I
can
still
do.
have my DM inspiration that I could use.
I mean, I was gonna use I tend to dabble in arts to help me paint the mural.
Can I use my DM inspiration, give it to one of them to help boost their stats or something?
Yeah, if you want to give Bimmy your DM inspiration die, you can go ahead.
Here you go. Have a dice.
And Isabel, we're in the persuasion phase. We're not at the actual execution phase. So if you want to wait on that, then yeah.
Okay.
Boy, am I glad I have a +2 to presence at least at this point. So yeah, I would just go up to him and be like, "Hello." Ah, yes. So, I figured, considering, how glorious and splendiferous you look, and noticing that there are murals in this place, that there have been murals in this place, I figured you'd probably want the surface to know just like how resplendent you are. Like, just
Of
your
course
whole.
I am. I'm
Yes.
from I'm gonna drag you down to paradise.
No,
Yeah.
thank you.
But here's the. Excuse me. Here's the thing. A lot of people on the surface don't really know about your resplendentness, which is kind of a disservice to them and a disservice to you. Now, I am a bit of an artist. Well, more than a bit of an artist. But I could go to the surface and paint an incredible mural. We could paint an incredible mural. Me and my assistants can paint an incredible mural of your incredible visage and your incredible plans for the future up there.
Give
Because
me
honestly,
give me your
know about
presence. Give me your presence roll.
Can I use Sings and Pigments? This is art related?
I'll allow it.
Okay.
And you're rolling with advantage because Emberson's using their DM inspiration die for you.
I forgot about that.
You forgot me.
No, I forgot that's how it worked.
I love you.
Mechanics. That is a 22 with hope. That's a 22 with hope.
Show me.
Yes. Wait, are we still in the same room with the mural?
No. You're way below. Like you all went
right.
down that spiral staircase for a good couple of minutes. You're deep
Okay.
underground.
Okay, so a mundane item. I reach into my nomadic, I spend a hope to reach into my nomadic pack and pull out a painting that I carry with me because it's honestly one of my favorites. I think it's honestly one of my best. And I just show him this painting of a incredibly well done overlooking a landscape and just like a figure just standing there with like the sun lighting at the back and just like making them look incredibly splendid.
You hear in your head,
No. Show me. Me.
Oh, okay.
Time for
so
some
you want-
graffiti, I think.
Okay, this is even better. So I go up to the wall and I start painting an incredible picture of him.
Do you need help?
Yeah,
Isabel,
my
if you
lovely
wanna...
assistant.
I'm
lovely
spend-
assistant will
I'm
help
spending.
me.
I'm spending a hope to give Vimy advantage.
Yep.
Oh,
Wait,
what do
didn't
I
she
roll?
already have advantage because of the?
She had advantage with the persuasion roll. She's now rolling to make the painting. So for this, Bimmy, I'm gonna have you give me a finesse. Give me a finesse roll.
Should you say you have to go out of there to do the painting?
No, she's
He wants
painting it on
an
the wall. He wants to
an
see it.
example that we can do it.
Oh.
I have a 0 with finesse.
Wait, should I do it?
I mean, it'd probably be better, but it specifically said me. Oh, I did say and my assistant, so. I'm
No,
not sure
this
if you
is
get
this is on Bimmy.
Okay,
it. Okay,
you got this.
so I have advantage, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Is there something I can spend to help out? Like,
And
extra?
if you still have a hope, Bimmy,
Mhm.
you can also add your Sings and Pigment to this as well.
I do. So it's +4. And that is a critical success.
Let's
Wow.
fucking go.
Okay, so you see, Bimmy says, "Of course," with my lovely assistant's help, and looks at Iz. And we start walking over to the wall, and it just like focuses, like an incredible like hyper focus just takes over both of us, and Iz feels. What does Iz feel?
Itchy.
Iz feels incredibly itchy and somehow still keeps a steady brush, resisting the urge to itch.
I feel like just her passion for art has like more or less canceled out the feeling of like pain of like her love of like arts and like the arts and stuff like that has like canceled out like her feeling of pain and her current love of the feeling of pain. So she's like, oh my gosh, I'm making something type of thing.
And yeah, you just see both of us incredibly happily just lost in making this art of this horrific, evil statue monster guy.
I really like
You
how
all,
the
as
eye
you-
just draws straight into those piles of burning people. It's you've really captured the essence here.
As you step away from this brand new elaborate mural, you swear that the cracks in the ground like glow ever so slightly brighter and kind of put this slight blush across the cheeks of the statue's face as you all hear in your minds it goes,
Oh. Oh my.
My good side.
That's fucking incredible. The realism, the attention to detail, the modest censorship. This is glorious. Oh. Would love more to see this, but Slice.
That's gonna count as 2 successes on this. So Emberson, you will not need to actually do a skill check on this. So you all are up on a +1 right now. So Isabel and Nigel, You all, he seems on the verge of letting you all go. But he's not willing just yet. So what would you like to do to persuade them to let you go?
I would like to walk up to the statue. I'm gonna look at it and be like, "My lord, I would very much like for you to let us to leave. And upon us leaving, I can spread your word and your location and convince people to come and dedicate their lives to you and take the plunge into paradise." Yes, the plunge.
Okay. Nigel, having said a key word, go ahead and make your presence roll with advantage.
Got this.
DC 15.
24 with fear.
Give me a moment. I got cracker in my mouth.
What, you weren't speaking with food in your mouth this whole time?
Hey! He sounds sexy. Fuck you. So, as you persuade him, and you hear the words echoing in your head, and you yourself return with, yes, the plunge, you find yourself uncontrollably looking over at the crack in the ground and begin feeling a longing attraction to it.
Oh no.
To want to dedicate yourself to the plunge, to take that step, take that leap. You pull yourself away from it, mark yourself a stress. That is a success. Very well.
Love intrusive thoughts.
I just want to get out of here.
Come to the surface.
Yes.
Spread my tell of wrath. Let
Uh-huh.
all know the plunge to the key out. The sides on the captain.
You see the arm just kind of reach behind it and point towards the skeletal remains of the one that rezzed the others. And the cracks in the ground, the bright red emanation from them dulls. And the presence that you feel in your mind withdraws.
I'm going to druidcraft a light breeze to see if we can dissipate some of this miasma.
Miasma stays. The cracks remain open and there is still miasma kind of pouring out of them. Like, you do a breeze and it's kind of like, you know, blowing into like a cloud of smoke as you see a light little wisp of it kind of twisting and gyrating in the air, but eventually it just remains.
Had to try.
Let's go get that key. Or whatever it is.
I'm going to nose around the other skeletons and paw at the bodies.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that's right. One of them had a sword. Whichever one that is, I want to search his body.
All of their equipment
Turns into dust.
No, all of their equipment is really bad. The bows have no string on them. The swords have no functional sharp edge on them. They're like chipped and broken and rusted. The shield is like barely held together by like really badly rusted rivets that are just like one good impact from just disintegrating altogether. However, on the wizard, you find an impeccable set of armor, as well as a staff. Give me a moment. I will tell you which ones these are. And I'll also say a pouch of, because y'all did very well here. I'm proud of y'all. Y'all did so good. We'll say among everything in the room, like you find bits of coins and scattered bits here and there, but after pulling everything together, you find 9 handfuls total of gold. Oh shit, what? Hello?
Oh, I don't think I ever told you guys, but Emberson has, like, a bag of holding.
Oh, dang.
It's an infinite bag, basically. So if y'all ever want to, like, just throw something in there, and then maybe in the Discord, what I've done with other campaigns is there was a list that I could write everything that's in the bag on that list in that channel in the Discord. So everybody would have access to it.
The staff is an advanced great staff. Whoever wants to write that down for the bag.
Do you want me to? Just tell me what you want to throw in the bag, and we can. Well, anybody can add to the list whatever they want to throw in there.
Oh wow, that's very useful.
There is
Well,
armor.
Misty's not taking anything, being in kitty form, so my goal is just to sniff out and find this stuff.
I know Misty likes to jump into bags, but please do not jump into the bag of holding. From what I've seen in watching other campaigns, there is no oxygen in there.
Yeah, no, it's a pocket dimension. Cannot hold people.
Thankfully, one of us doesn't need to breathe. As I climb to the bag.
I did watch a campaign where someone did make it to where you could go in one.
And the armor is advanced full plate armor.
I cannot wear armor, so
I can't wear armor
or use weapons.
And plate armor, you said?
Yep, advanced full plate armor.
Not me.
It could be hilarious, but no.
Like, none of us. I'm not the type of taint that can wear armor.
No
Also-
plate armor. No
I
knights in the
cannot wear
party.
armor, and I cannot use weapons.
Also,
But we can sell it. So
Yeah, we can sell it.
you find a silver crystal key and a bit of like parchment. It's a note. And Nigel, reading it over, you read basically you read along the lines of the message says, "You fool, for the last time, the secret panel is in the red room."
we're in the red room, right?
Red room, red room.
Do they mean the door that was red?
Oh my gosh, yeah.
You're
that
asking this
one...
of a piece of paper?
No, I was asking us to play.
Oh my gosh,
Everyone
yeah. We
else.
have to go back up the stairs.
I got eaten, you know. I got eaten.
Uh-huh.
Could have
All
been
of
eaten
this-
again.
Third time's the charm.
Well, I did get the paint, even if it was big.
Anybody that wants to, give me a knowledge roll.
Sure.
Might as well.
Yeah, my knowledge is
It's pretty
zero.
funny.
I'll try it.
A
Ben is
15
rolling with a
hope.
-1.
That's a 10.
15 with hope.
15 with hope.
I was expecting to get like I was hoping to get something slow for comedic effect.
10 with what, Isabel?
That's fair.
Your head hurts. Take a stress. You're
good at
itchy. You're just itchy. You're very itchy. Take a stress.
Leona,
Yes.
4 with hope.
4. You're
Rolls
for
have been so
sure
terrible.
certain. You are for sure certain, Misty, that the red room is probably. You have to probably take the plunge to get there.
Okay.
So
Bimmy with a 15 though, which is funny as hell because you're the -1 of the group. All right, Nigel, did you roll?
Yeah, I rolled a 12 with hope.
Okay. So Bimmy, being the one in the group with a -1 to knowledge, is the one who actually beats the DC on this, which was only like 13. God damn. You ascertain that the red room is where you made the red key, which is that circular room upstairs.
Okay, you know what? I think the red room is the room where we made the red key. You know, up the stairs. The room,
That would make
the
sense.
red room. The room with
Are
the
you
red-
sure?
out of here.
I mean,
Well, with one last longing look down into the flaming abyss,
Is grabs Nibby
Oh man.
by the scruff.
Wow. So you all head back
To the blood
upstairs.
room, the room of blood.
yes.
Okay. We go ahead and hide these. Bring these back.
Dun, dun, dun.
You all make your way upstairs and make your way into the aforementioned red room, which is this room right here. Anybody who would like to give me instinct rolls or knowledge rolls to scan this room.
22 with hope.
Okay. You definitely find it, Nigel, so nobody else really needs to roll here.
Okay,
Oh,
well,
I got a
except for
critical
the shit.
success.
You got a crit success, Misty?
Crit success. 6 plus 5, 17.
Okay, so this is the way this is gonna do then. Nigel, you go over to the like central structure and begin like kind of looking it over. Misty, you walk in and like for some reason like something is just telling you it's in the back. So you go straight into the room. Like you go to right here, and you see like near the bottom of the giant stone like mosaic carving, there's a very thin slot that has like a silver outline around it. What are y'all doing?
I paw at it. Winchester, here. Oh, you saw it already.
I go over to Misty and just pick her up.
Who has the key?
I think it's me. Unless I gave it to someone else.
It's at this moment the party realized that they didn't actually pick up the key, and they all went back downstairs, all the way down to the bottom, picked up the key, went upstairs. Bimmy tripped over a step, broke her nose, died, and everybody just went ahead and mourned for a moment. But then there was much rejoicing as they feasted on her remains, and they continued on. I'm
That
kidding.
sounds very much like me in any video game I've ever played.
But no, you all
I knew it. I knew I was gonna get eaten this session. I knew it.
And that's what Bimmy daydreams in her head when Isabel walks over and goes, "I have it." So yeah, you all insert the silver key into the slot and pull it out. The column like shakes and shudders, and the back panel drops down and reveals a ladder that's going up.
I'm just gonna fly straight up.
You fly straight up, and up at the top you find a wooden panel.
I beat at it with my tiny little fist.
As you kind of like push at it a little, you feel it does kind of give. There is a little bit of weight on it, but it does give. And you push open the panel, which has hinges, and it opens up. Some dirt and debris like falls down and kind of like hits you in the face a little bit, but you're able to push open this wooden panel, exposing out into the bright, sunshiny forest air. And you even smell the oh god, that's loud. You can even smell a little bit of that like familiar sulfur type smell of the nearby hot springs that you were enjoying not but a few hours ago. Congratulations, everybody! You made it out of the Dungeon of Colors.
You know, for a Dungeon of Colors, it wasn't that. I could have used more color. It really could. And I look back at the hole, and I'm like, it really could have used more colors.
I'm taking a soak. I don't care.
Yeah, Emerson's gonna fly over to the little hot spring he was sitting in and dunk his head in it, and just be like, ah.
Yeah, anybody who would like to partake of the hot spring, you are more than welcome to do so. And spending an hour within it will relieve. You know what? I'm actually gonna roll. Everybody clears 4 stress for spending
Very
some
nice.
time in the springs.
Is now stress-free?
This is now stress-free.
I go next to Iz, and I'm like, I didn't know you were such an artist.
Oh, yeah, I really like the arts a lot, actually.
Wow.
As a kid, I guess as a kid to a teen, and even to an adult, I'd always sneak into the local theater at Crescent Harbor and just hang out in the rafters watching performances.
Why are you so perfect? Wow.
Oh, I wouldn't call myself perfect.
I think you're pretty perfect. I will call you perfect.
Well, I think you're pretty perfect too.
And my face gets red, and I'm like,
Shall I mention, is this saying this while she is just in like the thing like naked? She is in the girls only pool.
Bimmy too. Bimmy's in there. It's like Bimmy's face is incredibly red.
Well, then he looks away, incredibly red. Is also just looks away.
Why do I imagine that while there is this quote-unquote girls-only pool, Misty is over there with Emerson and Nigel, but still in kitty form, just kind of splashing in the water?
Oh no, I had to drop beast form to climb the ladder, so
Okay.
What about a different beast form? You could be
an octopus.
A moose in the girl pool being an awkward third wheel to these two.
God, the fan art would be hilarious, though.
We really need fan art.
We do.
the spring with the moose.
Or a horse.
No,
No,
horses.
Stop.
I can't help it. I love horses.
Stop. No, people are gonna turn to horses. I know, I met a guy.
We're all gonna get
That's
a chaos
actually
roll.
not a joke. I have met a man who turned into a horse. Do you want the fucking story?
No.
Okay.
Later.
We're all gonna get
Later,
chaos rolled into horse. We're either gonna get chaos rolled into horses, or somehow get chaos rolled into like druids, and we're all gonna turn into horses. That's gonna happen. We're gonna get chaos rolled somehow, and we're gonna end up horses.
I'm gonna need to add that.
No. No.
DM note: turn Isabel into horse. Got it.
Actually,
Haven't you tortured her enough?
No.
we're back on the surface, and we're going to
Even
be
itchy
traveling
horse.
soon.
We're in a forest. Horses don't forests.
Well,
Why
actually, there's
not?
a little horse that travel in forest.
Trees.
Now,
They do. They
as
go on
you
a-
That's why
all,
I'll take on a different form to relax in the pools.
you all take a moment to. Oh, zebra.
or if you're British, zebra.
Zebra.
You all take a moment and rest and relax, and the day out here is actually, it's really warm. You all had like just begun getting acclimated to the chill of the night air of the Noct. The 7-day period of just endless night. But now it's the rising, and the sun is, making its way to its position at the peak at the top of the sky. In fact, it looking kind of around at shadows and in the direction of where it's at. Definitely not looking directly at it. No. You all see that it is approaching its peak, meaning that the day is wearing on. It is almost time. It's not quite. You still got a few hours of travel left that you can do. So it's still a little too early to undergo a full-on long rest. Unless you were, of course, wanting to. Or if you wanted to continue to push on for a few more hours before doing a long rest, you are more able to do so. But as always, the decision is y'all's to make. So what would y'all like to do?
Who'd rather take a rest? Anyone?
I'm good for whatever.
I'd rather we
I
just
would
go to
prefer that we press onward first.
same.
Okay.
The sooner we get to Crescent Harbor, the sooner we can leave Crescent Harbor.
Okay.
And I would like to spend as little time there as possible.
Alrighty then. We can
But
head
don't
that
you
way.
want to be fully rested before you
It's gonna
try
take
to
us
rescue
another.
your friend?
It's gonna take us at least. How do you know about that?
Somebody mentioned it to me.
Hmm.
Someone mentioned it.
We'll say for the sake of brevity, yeah, one of y'all mentioned it.
Okay.
Sorry.
I actually don't know if
Emerson,
anybody
you
said
suck.
that or not.
Oh, you're the spy. How does it feel, Wolf?
I'm always in the spot.
I feel guy who just showed up like last.
I think I should take a hit point just for that. Sorry.
Oh, you are fine.
Oh, my face is hot.
Anyways, I was saying it's gonna take us at least more than a day to get there, so we're gonna have to long rest no matter what. And I'd rather we get there sooner rather than later, so that we were all rested up.
Okie
And then you can tell me where you're going and why you're going there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because you certainly didn't know that before.
Oh, we're going.
And he has no idea, but he's gonna follow these people anyway, just because.
Oh, we're going to Crescent Harbor, which is in Haven.
Okay.
But you seem oddly chill about that.
I've been in so many wars, dear. What's one more?
Okay,
Now, Emberson might be a Havenite for all you know.
that's true.
War veteran.
As far as Iz knows, she's the only Havenite in the party.
Yep.
Could ask him something only a Havenite would know.
Like what?
That's a great question.
I'm not from Haven. I don't know.
I'm not from Haven either.
I'm just sure I'll blend.
I hope I blend. I kind of stand out. I don't
As
really-
But in a
a
good way.
zebra, you're definitely gonna blend in. if Haven is known for anything, it's its zebra population.
Misty, I will say this. if you
Talking
wanna-
zebra population.
Yeah.
Misty, I will say this: if you do want to blend in to Crescent Harbor, we do have a pretty big feral cat population, so it would make sense to at least disguise yourself as one, or a bird. Bird would probably
I
work
can do
too.
cat.
Wait, you're telling me
A
they don't
cat
have
bird.
battle zebras?
They don't. Why would they have battle zebras?
Don't know.
Battle
wouldn't you?
zebras.
people ride horses.
That seems something a bit more exotic, like in a savannah or something like that.
I don't know where zebras are from. I just know they aren't in forests because I never see them there.
We should get me some barding.
That would be cool.
Can I paint
Zebra armor.
Also, thank you guys for coming along.
Of course.
it?
I feel like we're about to hit a point of no return, and just this feels like my mess, and I really appreciate you guys helping me deal with it.
Is
Mhm.
this is our mess. We signed up for this when we decided to come with you. And we're gonna clean up this mess together.
Okay.
We pan over to Oscar, who is currently in a dungeon. His wrists manacled to the wall, and him screaming, "I didn't sign up for this!" And we cut back to the party.
If he said that he would have his feet up by the manacles on his wrist, trying to use his feet and his
Yeah.
tail to
Yeah,
undo the manacles.
using his tails
Singing a
lockpick.
That being said, if any of you want to turn back now, I think the spring is the good jumping off point. Har-
What's the alternative?
You just go home.
No, I mean if I stay with you guys.
You join us into a dangerous venture into Crescent Harbor, where we are surrounded by enemy territory, and everyone wants something from at least one of us right now.
Cool. All right, let's go. Nothing
know
I
what?
can't handle.
I'm actually starting to like this guy a bit. I kind of like his chill vibe.
Yeah, no, you didn't make a great first impression, but I am enjoying your gung ho attitude about everything.
That was kind of the point to suss out what kind of people you were. Because if you had joined me in the pool with bathing suits on, yeah, you're all right. But if you had just like willingly jumped in and were like, "Hey, how you going?" then too friendly, then you would have been thieves, and I would have to arrest you. So
Gonna be
Yeah.
blunt, I thought you were like a womanizer, and that would have not been kosher. And I'd have kicked you out of the group almost
as
immediately.
I said, you have bikinis because I did not want you nude in the tub.
Well, clearly we didn't.
I'm gay, so
Oh.
there's that.
Same.
Oh, same. Gays. So many
Yeah,
gays.
well, it's kind of obvious.
As,
to you two. I mean, come on.
as soon as Bimmy says same after it says same, it just turns around and looks at Bimmy.
I kind of figured that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, anyway,
What
we should
about
probably
you,
get going.
big guy? He points to
Nigel?
Nigel, and it's like, what about you, big guy? What's your deal?
What do you mean? What's my deal?
He's asking.
Okay, you're the pretty one. All right, never mind.
I believe Nigel likes pie.
Pie's good. Pie's good. I had a mulberry pie once. That was not very good.
Actually, some
Oh,
decent meat pies up in Crescent Harbor. Or are they fish pies? I forget.
Next time I get pie, Emberson, I'll have to give you some.
Oh, I appreciate that. Aren't you supposed to roll for a pie or something? Out
Long
of
rest.
character.
It's long rest, yeah.
Ah.
So I guess I'm assuming that we're walking while we're talking, discussing all of
Yeah.
this, but also, yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'm
hey,
flying, so.
When we get there, do you think we'll have time to stop for some meat or fish pies?
It's still a pie.
Okay, well, maybe not stop, but steal.
Maybe you guys might. I think I have a disguise in mind for me, so I can buy some things for you guys, if need be.
Yeah, I do have a lot of money. It's good that we're going somewhere I can actually spend it.
I'm just going to say that if I'm going out alone, I'm gonna have to keep my eyes out. So,
Just out of character reference, Emberson will usually fly at head height of who he is next to. So he's very rarely on the ground. He's always flying up, like, so he would, like, if he was with Bimmy, he would be up higher than if he was with Misty.
Good to know. Good to know. So I won't accidentally step on him.
No, he doesn't like being that far on the ground. He feels it's too vulnerable down there. So he's always up high, and it makes it easier to have conversations.
when we get closer, I'll tell you guys some possible things that we'll encounter there, just to be safe.
Okay. As you all kind of like a hush falls over the group, and you all focus in on the adventure before you all, we're gonna go ahead and do a navigation check. This one we're gonna actually do a little bit different than normal. Instead of having you all roll the same rolls, since you're doing a bit more of a casual and a bit more of an aware walk or march, I should say. Isabel, you're taking point, so your checks are going to stay the same. But the other four, similar to how we did with the demon encounter, you all can choose a unique trait that you feel would be appropriate for this type of challenge as to something that your character could do to help ease the burdens of this travel. That could be, helping with security, helping with navigation, helping with entertainment, whatever you see fit.
I got
So,
it.
Emerson could.
We'll start with Nigel.
I am going to do some supernatural LARPing and be the entertainment and tell the gang about an episode of Supernatural.
All right. Give me.
Is it the Scooby-Doo one? Please let it be the Scooby-Doo one.
Give me.
That's my favorite.
Give me a presence roll. Using Supernatural LARPer. The DC for this is going to be 10.
I got a 12.
Nice.
With fear.
Okay. Even nicer. Go ahead and elaborate for us what Nigel does.
So, one day, Sam and Dean were on a mission hunting some witches down. Dean had noticed that he got slipped a hex bag and was being transformed into a dog. And they didn't really realize it until Sam and Dean were sitting there eating. And Sam threw a piece of paper away, and Dean got up, grabbed it, and brought it back to Sam. Sam kind of looked confused, didn't understand what he was doing. So Sam just throws a piece of paper away. Dean gets all excited, gets up, runs over, grabs the ball of paper, and brings it back to Sam. So at that moment, there was a knock on the door, and it was the mailman. Dean goes up to the window. He just starts going, you.
Dean, in mid-story, a buzzing. You hear a buzzing in your ear and a sharp pain in your neck, and you slap at it, and you get bitten by a mosquito. Mark a stress.
Okay. So, yeah, shortly after that, they realize something's going on with Dean, and They search the motel inside and out and find that Dean has been hexed by a witch, and they burn the bag, and Dean turns back into his normal self.
Some more mosquitoes come flying at you. Ah! Start swatting at them. All right. That is a success for the group. That's going to lower the check for Isabel. Who would like to go next?
Maybe you go next.
Oh. Okay.
Why not?
I can't really think of how you call it out, but I guess I'd want to use my strength as since it's the highest stat I got. So I guess while we're going along this way, I would offer to move anything large out of our way that as we're going through, because I'm sure there's probably going to be turned over trees and maybe some big rocks in the way.
Yeah, sure. Use your strength to help kind of push things out of the way and help kind of clear the path. Yeah. Go right ahead. Give me a strength check. I'll rate this one a little bit more strenuous than just telling a story. So I'm going to rate this one a DC 13.
You got this.
All right, let's see. Okay, I'm going to add my prayer dice to this. So now it's a 13.
All right. Yeah, so you want it, you flex and wanting to show off for Isabel a little bit. You just go up to a tree and throw it up off the path and walk over to a boulder and kind of go and push that off to the side, and you walk over to another a larger tree that's in the ground. You're like, okay, I got this. And okay, hold on. Okay. You reach out to your patron, Artemier, Artemier, don't let me down. Help. And you feel that motivation. You kind of rub your hands together and you grit and grab into that tree and lift it and push it up off of the trail and throw it off the side with a thunderous crash. And you turn around and everyone's just golf clapping.
I'm just happy she didn't fart.
Oh, there was a little fart. You just didn't hear it. You just didn't hear it. It was definitely a toot. Little toot.
Is this blushing?
All right, that is another success.
I'd like to use nature's tongue on one of the trees nearby to verify that we're going the right way, to see if there are any hazards in the area, and just overall just give assistance with our navigation.
Okay.
If necessary, did you see what my friend does to trees? That one didn't talk to us, so tell us what you know.
Oh my
Do you
God.
need to do a spell casting roll with that?
Oh my God.
I do a instinct roll on this one. Yeah, it is a spell casting roll.
Do it with advantage.
Okay. This is absolutely unbelievable. That would be a 10 with fear.
Oh my God.
Literally a 1 for hope, 3 fear, +2 for my advantage,
Jeez.
and +4 from everything else.
What?
No, I'm sorry. I spent a hope for the +2 advantage on that, so it should be a 12 with fear. So
12.
literally
God,
almost
what did you have
worse.
to hit?
12 was actually the DC.
Let's go!
I actually forgot
Yes!
to mention it. I forgot to mention it beforehand. However, it is still with fear. So while the plan does kind of give you directions, it basically is just along the lines of, yeah, you're already heading that way, jackass. And it kind of hurts your feelings a little bit that the tree would talk to you in such a manner. Mark a stress.
Bimmy,
Mm-hmm.
Push that one over.
I mean, you're the druid, so okay. And I just push it over.
Give me strength. Give me a strength roll, DC 15.
Okay. Come on, big money, big money, big money. It's a 13.
You try and hard as you might, it just doesn't happen.
I will
Did she
be
at least
back.
get a tilt?
There's a little crackage.
Well, at least there's like slime mold on it now.
At least it's not a fail.
Yeah, Misty, the whole time you hear the tree going, ew, it's touching me. Ew, why is it cold? Ew, 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 it's slimy. No, stop touching me. Oh, you feel like sap. Oh, it's sticky.
Well, that mold. And it's mold, so it'll just spread. And it's a fungus, it'll just spread.
All right. As you all are walking down the trail a little bit, you actually reminded
didn't
me.
get a chance.
Hold on, you'll have a chance. Because it actually reminded me that there was a chaos roll a little while back, and I forgot to trigger it. And I laughed about it because, yeah, it was a roll of 53. And I laughed about it because this is actually the first time. Like, I've been using the chaos chart for a while.
Mm-hmm.
And this was the first time that we actually had a second roll of the same result. Emberson,
Oh no.
as you're flying and buzzing and looking around, you hear a timid little voice reach out to you and go, "Psst. Hey, you, flying guy. Hey, over here."
What you want?
You look over and you see a small sapling tree, kind of like glowing, and you swear there's like almost like a spectral face that's kind of like glowing over the visage of it, kind of looking over at you, but kind of like doing a shady like side eyes, like hopefully nobody's watching. Is anybody looking at me saying this? Like kind of embarrassed and timid looking. He looks over at you and goes, "Yeah, hey, look, I saw y'all were coming, and I hate to bother you, but look, I'm trying to grow big and strong. You know what I mean? And there's so many big trees out here that keep sucking up all the sunlight whenever we do get it. And I'm really hard pressed for some nutrients. So I was wondering if could you possibly hook me up with some fertilizer?"
Oh no. Oh no.
Shit
Yeah,
on
ask-
the plants.
I need to ask whether, could you hook a guy up with some fertilizer? Just a little, just a little fertilizer. I know that you organic types,
Oh my God.
you fauna types, like, you walk around and you like to defecate all over the place. And,
Oh.
that's just like free fertilizer for me. But nobody comes over and defecates on me. It's always the bigger trees, like they got all the boids and the squirrels and all the bugs that are running around and spreading their
It's because-
fertilizer, and I don't get none. Just because why? Just because I'm a little guy.
Oh
No love for the little guy. No fertilizer for the little guy. Just a little.
Alright, he's gonna wait for the group to kind of go past this little sapling dude. And I'm gonna say, okay, I need a bush over here. I'll be right back. Y'all go on ahead.
Okay. Just don't take too long. We don't want to get separated.
I fly. We're good. He goes over, and as soon as he's out of visual of the group, he cops a squat.
Yeah. I'm actually going to say, because you do this, I'm going to lose a fear.
Let's go.
Would it help if he pooped more?
But I'm also going to
Is
say
it a
this
few
is
by the
going to
pound?
count as an automatic success for the group as well.
Let's go.
Not what I
Does
had
it-
in mind for my turn, but hey, whatever works.
Afterwards, the
Hey.
tree's like, hey, look, man, I really appreciate it. You know, with this, I'll definitely grow up to be strong. And as you fly away, like as you're about like 30 or 40 feet away, you hear the same tree screaming out, oh, goddamn fucking beetle, come back with that, you piece of shit. No, I need that, you fucker. Oh, God damn it. God damn it, I can't ever catch a break. You stupid fucking scat beetle, fuck you. Little beetle stole it.
So, would you say that you did the tree a solid?
Nah.
Ba-dum-dum. Yes, I did.
Ah, wonderful. And with that, Isabel,
Yes. What do I do?
go ahead and give me your navigation roll. The DC for this, having originally been 16,
It's now 12.
is now 13.
Wait, no, all 4 of them succeeded.
Nigel, or no,
Yeah, all 4 of them succeeded.
there was oh wait, no, that's right. You're right. They were about to fail, and yeah. No, never mind. You are right. Everybody succeeded, so that it is down to 12.
All right. So I roll finesse or instinct.
Your choice.
Can I add still like a grave if I do finesse?
I wouldn't. I'm gonna say no because you're in constant movement.
Perceptive assassin.
That I'll allow.
Okay. That's a 22 of hope.
All right. Beautifully navigated. Almost like you've been growing up in these woods your entire life.
She has.
You go from just the crick of the bottom of the mountains right here, all the way up to where this lake is. You cross over some fields. Like there's a moment where you all actually exit out of the forest and cross over a grassy fields. You all stay close to Isabel as she darts from one bit of cover to another, utilizing the natural shadows of the landscape and taking a moment to look up and look around and make sure that there is like no dangers or anything. There is actually a moment where a herd of wild beasts runs through the environment, and you all kind of duck out of the way to avoid being detected by them. These large, like dragonfly-esque looking beasts, like a really huge one the size of a bus, and like 5 or 6 smaller ones that are like the size of horses that go flying across this field, kind of like looking around with their compound eyes, looking around for any type of prey that they may be able to snatch up and carry off and consume. They look like giant dragonflies, but like their heads like kind of end in like snapping jaws that are very dragon-like, and they have really long, elongated necks.
Is with a shit-eating grin looks at Emberson and goes, "Friends of yours?"
Emberson, you would actually know that these are.
Vinny, where have you been? No, I don't know them.
You actually recognize these, Emberson, having being compared to these types of beasts for a very long time, especially like being poked fun of by your war buddies. They would call you Flickerfly because that's what these are. They are Flickerflies.
Yeah, and every time they did, I'd go and flick them in the forehead. There's your flicker.
Flicker off. Yeah, after a while, you're able to get to what looks like a small, but yet still sizable lake that has like kind of a forest edge that kind of emanates from around it. And you all kind of skirt off into the forest area, because it is about that time for where you all start to get you would start getting tired, and you're gonna need to start looking for a place to camp down for the night. So I'm gonna say, Isabel, I want you to give me an instinct roll with disadvantage because of reasons.
Can I use Perceptive Assassin on it still?
Sure.
Okay. Instinct, disadvantage, Perceptive Assassin. That's a critical success.
Okay. Without effort, you do find a small, kind of an alcove area, like a small little clearing, really nice soft ground. Something hits you as off. A slight
It's too perfect.
glint in the air. The light, the sunlight kind of comes through and catches a glint of something. You see the slightest sliver of metal wire that it hangs down from a tree on the outer edge of this clearing and kind of goes down into the ground.
Oh, fuck. Well, they had a they have a trap rigged up here. Can we look for someplace else to go?
Sure. As you turn to go and find something new, you hear a voice from up on high going, "Should have known it wouldn't be that easy." And you
Immediately does a tuck and roll with the knife drawn.
you tuck and roll and turn, and you look up and see standing on a branch of a tall tree a feminine figure, a Qatari in armor, full armor, decked out in blue and gold trim, looking down at you with a slight grin on her face and goes, Now, dear. I don't think that you'd want to do that. You might upset the rest of our friends." And she snaps her fingers, and you see 20 or 30 people, all cloaked, all covered in cloaks and blacks, but also with like the same kind of bluish trim. All come out from various bushes and bits of cover with arrows drawn and pointing towards you.
Me
the Qatari,
specifically?
yes, you and the rest of the group, but mostly at you. But there's others that are like pointing their arrows at the others, making sure that they don't move. You hear the Qatari woman say, as you're looking at everybody with their weapons drawn, pointing at you, you hear the woman say, "You'll be coming with us now, Red. There's some people who would very much like to have a little word with you. Cuff them." And the group of individuals move in. Like some of them kind of put their arrows, like they re-knock their arrows and put them in quivers, and put their like bows behind on their backs, like sling their arrows on the back. Excuse me. And they step up with manacles, while others like keep their bows drawn and fixed on all of you. Is anybody resisting or doing anything, or?
Can I fly straight up really fast?
You can certainly try.
What would I roll for that?
Make an agility roll.
Fuck. Okay. No, not that. Well, 14.
14.
I recognize this person.
No. You go to move, and immediately 6 arrows streak through the air with arcane energy. Let's see, your evasion is 13. 3 of them hit. They really rolled shit. Like, these dice always roll shit. I don't know why. These ones usually do good, though. Buddy, you're gonna have to wait, my friend.
They have a story they want to
But
tell.
3 arrows do strike you.
Shit.
And you suffer.
Before Emerson like flies up, Iz almost goes, "Wait, don't!"
28 damage on the first arrow. Whoop.
Shit. Okay, I'm gonna take an armor slot for that one.
21 for the second arrow.
Oh.
25 on the third arrow. And I need you to make 3 consecutive strength reaction rolls for me, please.
Can I add anything to that?
No. We're going to be making a rule that reaction rolls in combat situations you can't apply things to.
Alright, 15.
That's a failure.
You said strength, right?
Yep. The other
Okay.
2 don't matter because you've already failed. As the arrow hits you, arcane energy tumbles over your body, or like locks your body completely. You are paralyzed and you fall out of the air, crashing into the ground and suffering an additional 3 points of damage. Anybody
tell me
else
I'm
want to
alive.
run? Or are you just willing to
I'm an
give up
exotic
now?
speed. I'm just going to stamp nervously like this is something unusual happening.
Is this turn towards Emerson like just looking in horror, and she's knowing if I make a move towards him to check if he's okay, she's going to dart me.
Why do I see the kid from Harry Potter when he just like body bind him and he falls to the ground?
Oh,
Yeah,
Neville.
pretty much.
Yes, Neville. Thank you.
Yeah,
I
pretty
kept
much.
thinking Nigel, but I knew that was wrong.
Wait! Don't hurt them, please.
As long as you do not resist, come with us. Under the authority of the Lion's Gate, I'm placing you all under arrest. Not for any type of crimes, but mostly just because, well, that's what I was what I was instructed to do. Cuff them,
Wait,
rope
Lion's
them,
Gate,
bind
who?
them, bring them. You all get gagged, blindfolded, bound. You get manacled, and there's ropes that are tied between the 5 of you, like binding you together. There is a little bit more slack granted for Emberson, since you're able to fly and stuff like that, so that way you can kind of like hover at different heights and stuff like that to your comfort. But you all are taken.
You're tied to a zebra.
And
So should have asked for road apples instead for the little tree.
and I do believe that is going to be a good place for us to go ahead and call it, because I do know, Nigel, you have another game tonight, and I don't want to keep you for too much longer.
That fell through.
Oh, that fell through? Ah, well, fuck.
Yeah.
Well, either way, I still feel like this is a good place to call it for the evening. I myself am also kind of like really, really tired. I haven't been sleeping all that well. We have a huge winter storm that's coming in, and that's been affecting like my energy and stuff because I'm tied in with all of that. So we will go ahead and pick this up next time. Thank you all so very much for being here and joining us for this instance of... I'm gonna go ahead and put it on our closure music here. Thank you all for joining us for this instance of As the Wilds Wither. Thank you all so very much for being here and hanging out. I do greatly appreciate you all. We will be picking this up again next Saturday at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time at twitch.tv/LeonaBeans. That is Beans with a Z. I'm really looking forward to it. Next week, we will find out who this Lionsgate is, who this individual is, and what they want with our intrepid heroes of weirdos. But yes, before we close, as always, I would like to turn this over to my my fellow players so that way they can kind of give their final thoughts and have a nice little closing word for all of us. So first and foremost, Misty, what would you like to say in closing today?
Hey, thanks very much. I'd like to just go ahead and give a great big shout out and thanks to all of our loyal viewers. Your presence means the world to us. Thank you so very much for tuning in, whether that's live, you join us over on YouTube, if you've caught the playlist, and for those of you in some far distant time that's just now discovering us and catching up, man, I hope you've enjoyed the ride so far and wait to see what's about to come. It's going to be great, I promise you. Big shout out and thanks to my fellow players. As always, you bring such wonderful energy, chemistry, humor, and intellect to the table. I am so honored to play with such an incredible group of individuals. Leona, thank you again, as always, for putting on an absolutely wonderful presentation. I know it is so much work that goes into these, and it shows every single time. Yeah. So from the very bottom of my heart, just thank you all. Take care.
Thank you. So kind. I mean, yeah, I do put a lot of thought, a lot of hard work into these. I do a lot of planning. And I also try to make sure I plan ahead as well. Because like, not only do I know what's going to be in this session, but I know like what's probably going to happen like 4 or 5 sessions from now. You know, I try to keep it in thought as much as I can. And honestly, and I love like the addition of chaos rolls and stuff as well, because, you know, something that I always like to say is that the dice tell the tale. They tell the story just as much as we do, and including the chaos rolls and allowing the audience as well to kind of interact with what's going on, I think it's really, really worth it. And especially the inclusion of this one, the grounded one. Now, when I first made the grounded, I didn't think it was ever going to be rolled, or when I made it, I didn't know, or if it was going to be rolled, I didn't know what was going to come of it. But I'm really glad that I was able to think of something that would apply to the story and kind of shed a light on things that normally wouldn't have had that much light shined on it. And also to kind of help people be aware that there are also very much bigger threats than what's currently going on. Like, who is this Varzarok that was mentioned? Who knows?
Probably just another spooky, scary skeleton.
Probably. But thank you so much for the kind words, Misty, as always. Emberson, what would you like to say in closing today? Yo, Tommy, no, you rule.
I'm gonna say the same thing that everybody else is gonna say, but I'm gonna let them say it and be like, 2 thumbs up. Hey, thank you for saying that. Love you all. Bye.
Well, bye.
Bye.
Short and sweet and simple and to the point.
Usually
Isabel, what would you like to say in closing this evening?
First of all, I'd like to thank you all for watching today, and I'd like to thank everyone who watches the Fawns. I appreciate all of you so dearly so much. I'd like to thank my amazing partners that I roleplay with here. You all are fantastic, and we all have really good chemistry, and I really think that's something that people that like goes underappreciated with D&D, is having a group of people to bounce off of, because if you don't, it's just a miserable time. I like to thank my DM who does take risks very, very well, like whenever a problem does come up, because I've encountered very stubborn DMs before.
I have a horror story where a DM plagiarized an entire plot point of Doctor Who, and I was the only person to call them out for it, and then they went, "No, it's different."
Jeez.
Classic
okay.
or new Who?
It's okay to be like, it's okay to be inspired by things, but don't plagiarize. God.
Like the player characters were not the main characters of that session type of plagiarized.
Jeez.
But yes, I'd like to thank all of you for that, and it's all just wonderful. I love coming to this every single day. I appreciate that Leona does, in spite of the fact that she already hurts me outside of the backstory shotgun I've given her, is designed to use every single piece of ammo she can use right now, including a bullet I don't remember giving her. Who are these people? Why are you shooting me with this gun? I don't remember this gun.
I did slip the name that Lion's Gate to you once, but I didn't say what it was.
You did, and my response was, who?
It's like, yeah, you're not gonna like them. But we will find out who they are next week. It's gonna be a lot of fun. I'm really looking forward to it. And as a Leo, this little bit of a plot point is a personal favorite. But it sucks that you found the trap. I'm gonna let you know, Isabel, the DC for seeing that was fucking 25. 20 and you got a fucking crit success on it. I was like, God damn it. God damn it.
I guess is this reputation precedes her?
And what was funny is like the way that I had envisioned it, like they had this specialty net made up that you wouldn't even be able to teleport out of, and all of this, that, and the other. And the way that I envisioned it was that none of y'all were going to see it because it was like really hidden well, very high DC. And I was going to have it made with disadvantage just because of how well it was hidden. And you still roll with a crit success. And I'm like envisioning in my head that she's going to be saying to you, wow, I guess all the stories I heard about you weren't true at all because you fell for that so easily. And then, but then I had to change that on the fly to instead being like, well, I guess I see what all those stories about you were actually true. Red.
Haven City's best assassin, baby.
So yeah, honest, and but that's again reiterating back to it's practically my catchphrase at this point that the dice tell the tale. I myself had envisioned this going in a specific way for so long, like literally weeks now, and right at the end, nope, crit success. Shooting from the hip, let's go. Now you're surrounded, bitch. Which they were going to be there regardless. Like, you're not going to just send one person on a cleanup mission. But yeah, I'm glad. I'm glad that it went that way, and we will learn more about Lion's Gate next week.
I'm absolutely happy it went that way because now they're on a bit of like, okay, oh, this person a bit of respect now, I guess.
Oh, thank you very much for that, Isabel. Bibby, what would you like to say in closing tonight?
Well, first, I'm thanking everyone. All you people watching, no matter like when you're watching, whether you're live or not, you're awesome, and I want to thank you big time because you're cool for watching us.
Damn right.
I'd like to thank the rest of the players. Y'all have been incredibly great. This is so much fun. Like, and this episode has been really, really cool. Like, I don't know. I'm like, this is just so much fun every week, and I look forward to it. It makes everything better. It makes having to deal with this incredibly terrible cold weather so much better.
Yeah, keep warm out there, everybody. It's currently 6 degrees where we live right now. It's only going to get colder.
I am making it as soon as we're done.
But yeah, I don't know. This is a fun adventure, and a new character showing up at the end is really something I'm looking forward to. Cause like, yeah, the dungeon was nice, like sort of like Gitor, especially the statue. Which, man, what if we had pushed it down the hole?
The statue go down the hole.
But like, yeah. Also, one thing I want to say about that statue is, wow, he was making a deal with a warlock and did not get anything in writing. Mistake.
He actually, his name is this. That was actually his. Greshkoth Rock.
That sounds like the most orcish name I have ever heard, and I have never. And oh my god! But yeah, I'm just like, that was really cool. I was not expecting anything like that. I was not expecting a literal talking living statue with some kind of weird nonsense going on, talking about the abyss or a pool or a pit or a hole or whatever. I was not expecting that, and it's a nice way to cap that off. And yeah, I'm looking forward to learn more about this lion lady, and depending on how things go with her, fight. Just like straight up fight. It'll be fun.
Maybe they'll be allies later on.
Well, I mean, yeah, I hope that. But like, if it's not the case, I mean, I can do some damage. But yeah, and thank you, Leona. This is just great. 10 out of 10, all around fun. I'm looking forward to next week, and I'm looking forward to whenever we level up, so we can get even more broken and encounter all of your stuff, and just completely and utterly just remove all agency from you.
Man, I've been generous with level up so far, and y'all are already being like, "But when's our next one? When's our next one? But when's our next one? I really want to get stronger." Y'all are strong enough, isn't it? Now I'm having a blast with this as well. Each and every single week I'm looking forward to it. So much so that even like Friday nights I'm having to push myself to stay awake longer just to make sure I actually get the rest that I'm gonna need to stream for today, because I don't want to call off my Daggerheart. I love Daggerheart. I love TTRPGs, and I want more of them. So every single time that we are able to play this amazing system, I'm always looking forward to it. So yeah, huge thank you to everybody that helps make that possible. Huge thank you to all of my players. This obviously wouldn't happen without all of you and all of your amazing character designs and how well you all work with each other. It's just like the perfect team dynamic. I love y'all. Thank you to everybody who watches. It's just like everybody else had said. Either you're watching it right now live, or you're watching this on YouTube later on a later date. It doesn't matter. We love you. We appreciate you. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. And again, a huge thank you to Critical Role and Darrington Press for making Daggerheart, making this amazing, wonderful TTRPG system that, in my eyes, is pure perfection. It's exactly what TTRPGs should be. The rules are there. What's written should be followed, but they're loose enough where you can make interpretations and you can change things to flavor you the best, and where you can make the most unique character that fits you the best. And I love it. I love how it plays for the DMs. I love how it plays for the players. I love how the narrative plays, and I love how the dice help tell the story as well. So huge thank you to everybody that helps make this all possible. I love each and every single one of y'all. Nigel, what would you like to say in closing this evening?
First of all, I got to thank the viewers and supporters. Thank you guys so much for hanging out, supporting, whether it be live or in the VODs. It's greatly appreciated. To the players, thank you guys. Every week it's always a blast getting together. Couldn't ask for a better group of players to play with. It's always a blast. Like I count down the Saturdays like they're just so much fun. So, and huge thank you to Leona. I'm trying to tackle designing my own one shot, and I'm learning the amount of work that goes into doing this, and it is insane. So, and I'm only doing it one time. Leona's doing this week after week after week, and it's a lot of work. And you know, it is appreciated what you're putting into this. You know, I'm having a lot of fun with it. So yeah, thank you for all your hard work and dedication.
It's my pleasure. It definitely is. Yeah, like I said, I have a lot of this storyline is planned, but I'm also the type of DM where I also kind of keep things loose. You know, like I have my plans, I know where the narrative is going to go. I know what directions the narrative is going to go, but I don't know how we're going to get there. You know, it's like one of those adventures where it's like, okay, I know that eventually I'm going to wind up in Kansas, but I don't know what states I need to drive through first in order to get there. But you know what? We'll cross that bridge when we get there. All I know is we're going to end up in Kansas. That's kind of how DMing is in a way, especially like my style. Because I found out very early in my DMing careers that trying to plan things out to the T is never going to work, because the party is going to do things that you would never expect. And being able to adjust on the fly is mandatory in some
Hi there, crit
instances.
success.
Yeah, hi there, critical success, exactly. Like I said, like even though things happen, like unexpected things happen, the narrative direction doesn't have to change. Like you can still do things in a specific way or in a certain way, and yeah, like there's just a bunch of different things, different ways that you can go with it. So I do have a lot of, I like every single week I do think, okay, what's next? What are we going to be doing this week? What do I need to think about this week? What do I need any maps for this? Am I going to need any, you know, what type of music am I going to need for this? What enemies or NPCs or narrative plot points am I going to try and stress for this session? Those are kind of like my thoughts throughout that I keep in my head basically every single day in, day out, until Saturday comes around and I'm like, okay, let's execute these plans and see how it goes. And every single time I am pleasantly surprised, and I'm very happy with the outcome. I've had a lot of fun with this storyline, and I'm very happy with the way things are going. And me too. I'm also very excited for next week as well. But that is next week, and that will be Saturday at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, twitch.tv/LeonaBeans. That is Beans with a Z. Thank you all again so very much for being here for yet another amazing adventure. We'll see you all here next week for session number 10. Thank you all so much. We'll see you soon. Bye, everybody.
Bye, everyone.
Bye.
Bye.
Horses. Yay!
Remember, don't turn into a horse.